floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. To the shore, we'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Think I'd try this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me up tonight. Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to True State Dungeons and Dragons. Yay. Well, thank you for everyone who is continuing to come back and watch. For this is 14? Chapter 14. I believe. Yes, chapter 13. Should be chilling on
14.
YouTube. We've had some 13. I know 13 should be on YouTube.
27. 4.
He's saying 13 should be on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he said we were
That's
on 14.
I'm like, yeah, I don't. No, we're on 14. 13 should be on YouTube.
Well, technically, we've got 18 because we had some tests and yeah.
What?
What are numbers?
Wow.
This is nuts.
Learning in public school.
Yeah, learn it all in public school, I guess. Anyway, So, as a reminder to everyone who is coming by, or just notifying you in case you're new here, next week we'll have a slight change of venue, as we'll be doing a one-shot because we're going to have a couple players missing. But don't worry, following next week we'll be back to our regular programming schedule. So, when last we met off with our intrepid group of adventurers, DBA SNM has returned to the city of Eladon following their misadventure through a planar gate, an underwater cavern, and out in the middle of a bay, killing Marrow and being attacked by fish, sharks, octopi, just in general, and have returned in the wee hours of the morning, exhausted, and have taken a little bit of time to themselves, and are now ready to begin preparation for their next adventure, whatever that is. So, this week, after spending a little bit of time with themselves and preparing for whatever journey they're going to undertake next,
Was that a,
Well, everyone, that
Uh-oh.
was
was that our cue?
DM
At our intro?
Oh no!
Quick, Gorbeck, do something.
Oh.
Gee willikers.
Sing and dance, sing and dance.
Oh, now y'all want me to sing and dance? That seems
Distraction.
sounds right.
No.
I would say
No.
take your shirt off, but that's the one thing we don't want
No.
at this moment.
No.
I mean, the nipples are covered.
We'll
so-
we'll
Yeah,
be
the
right.
pasties.
We'll be right back while we wait for Eric to somehow pop back on, because we can't really continue without the dungeon master. So give us
Love you.
just a moment, everyone.
Made it back.
We back. The DM
We
survived.
Unfortunately, the DM is also still here.
That
The
was-
assassination attempt failed.
All right. Note. All right, Ari.
You already grabbed my
This
nuts.
is not
with
adjacent
a-
with Jace. There is no
What are you
safe
talking
space.
about? You've
What about
already
nuts?
abused me enough.
I have abused you quite a bit, yeah. Hey, but hey, I let you to survive to level 3.
Thank
Now-
you.
So I get some
now
points
he'll kill
there.
you.
As a
No, my
monk.
goal.
As a
My
monk.
goal is level 5. Level 5. That's
My
when the
goal is
points
level
come
17.
in.
I know. I promised that I would not try and kill you until level 5.
That's when the points come in.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Then it's dragons, like all the time. But anyway, yes. Sorry for that delay. Let us figure out what our players are going to do in this chapter of the saga. So, group, I guess, starting with Bull Red and then later Izal and the rest of you, come up in a nondescript tavern not far from Vasilia's place, as the exhaustion from the previous day led you guys to pick any place that would offer you guys despite the inn not being the nicest place you guys have stayed at, you nonetheless slept long and hard, those of you that sleep anyway, and have awoken the following morning refreshed and ready for the next day. As you guys are sitting down on the first floor, awaiting the full presence quorum of the group over what passes as breakfast, you are free to begin your deliberations.
I think I got calluses.
We were in water for most of it. How'd you get calluses?
You know when you get like you soak in water and then you walk and your skin's all
Oh, right.
pruny.
No, I don't get that.
Skin's made of rock. Oh.
All right.
I hope this is the last favor we have to do
we get paid for it.
for. Yes.
Are we all at the table? I forgot. Wait, I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, by this point, you guys will all be at the table.
All right, everyone. I put the chest on the table. I should probably distribute this somewhat evenly. Let's see. Pulling up my inventory.
Inventora.
Lockbox. There's 9 more gold bars left. They're 50 gold apiece. So there's 10 originally. Divide that by 6. Everyone gets 1, and then 4 get sent to 4 others. Right? Right?
Yes.
Alright. Of course, we could break those 200 down even further to distribute the amount better. Oh, there's also these coins that we found down there. It's like, where is it? What's in here? When I look in it. Is it this
the
monetary
rough coin
value?
purse?
Yeah.
Yes, you find 6 platinum pieces,
Hey.
9 gold pieces, 13 electrum pieces,
My God.
13 silver, and 8 copper.
Electrum.
It looks like you got 6 platinum, 9 gold, 13 silver, and 8 copper, and 13 of whatever the hell this is.
It's electrum. He's all.
It's worthless.
It has worth. It has monetary worth.
Sure, fine. So I'll give everyone a gold bar from the chest, so I'm not carrying it around all the time. So everyone gets that 6. Arthur's, you've gotten 2 now. Who wants the one of the 3 remaining?
So
Gorbek.
one to Caleb.
Yes.
Give
I
it
could take one.
give it to Caleb.
I give one to Gorbek and I give one to Caleb because Gorbek wanted one.
And then I handed it. What is it again?
It's a gold bar.
Oh! Whoa!
It's not that big.
Oh,
It's not a boolean.
It's like a
you're a
ingot.
bully.
It's like the big
I'm not a bully. I was. No longer.
Volred, Gander, do you want the other one?
And I begin.
Thought that I heard the word platinum.
Oh, those are the coins. I was going to divide those up too. Do you want the 9 platinum? As well as the gold bar?
Yes.
Alright.
Gold bar is 50,
50 gold.
right?
So I hand you a gold bar and I hand you the 9 platinum from the bag. That's a value of 90 gold, by the way. But they'll show up in your inventory.
So you hand me the gold bar and 25 gold back because I gave the
Yeah.
other half back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would have I probably would have kept those together and given them back to you. And so there is 6 platinum. Sorry, Volred, not 9.
Why would you lie to me like this?
Math isn't my strong suit.
It's still more than a bar.
That's with
Well, he's
6.
also getting a bar.
I probably snuck in the Electrum with so they have 6 platinum and then 3 Electrum in there. Like, hey, anyone else want Electrum? There's 10 of them. Quarterback, you look like
I'll
you
take
like
it.
shiny things. Oh, here, Caleb.
I do. I really do. Caleb, let's go make earrings. They can be matching. And I hold up the shark teeth.
So I would have given
You want me to get an earring
3
with you?
Electrum to
I
Volred
do.
and 10 Electrum to Caleb.
I murdered those sharks for you. Remember? Remember the one that I ran away from and then murdered?
Yeah, I do remember the fact
That
that,
was-
you ran
well,
away from me.
Was running that's a misuse of that word. I've read running before. Running, we were technically swimming. So
You left me alone to fight a shark that I could not fight.
I will place them on the table and I will say I disengaged from the shark. So
you
that way I
left me.
could get a better advantage at the gills.
You
Those
didn't
are-
even attack that one. You attacked a totally different shark.
Oh, look.
Hey Zal, what are we gonna do about money if you just gave them?
I kept one of them.
Thing
I forgot one.
Okay. Okay.
over
Um,
here.
Then there's the 13 silver and 8 copper. Oh, and 9 gold.
We'll talk about this later, Gorbak.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'll keep the changes all.
Well, what's it?
A question, just a general question.
Mhm.
Did we see Gander pocket the rest of those other items?
Nope,
Okay.
I don't think
Cool.
so.
Eric, are you confirming that?
I don't know.
I
Where
I-
were we when he was doing that?
Are y'all talking about the pearl?
Well, there's
'Cause y'all-
the
y'all know-
boots,
y'all
the,
know I
boots,
have
the
the pearl.
dagger, and
Oh, the boots, the dagger. Right.
And potion of some sort.
yeah, the potion.
So, Eric, were we?
I
What did I
wasn't
say?
hiding it. I wouldn't have
well.
hit it.
All right.
Yeah,
It's just
well,
like-
I mean, but you have a bag of holding though, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, it just depends. If he's not hiding it, then I guess
If you would have asked
maybe-
me about that stuff on the way back, I would have told you. Like,
Well,
yeah, I
yeah.
saw
That's
those
what I'm trying to
boots
figure
and
out
the
if
dagger.
we even saw him get. Because if I didn't see you get it, then I'm not going to ask about it. But
I
if we
was-
saw him get it.
I more than likely
Well,
would've
if
brought it up
anyone
too.
saw it, it would be Arthur, because everyone else has a pretty shitty passive perception.
I'm usually right next
Yup.
to him, though.
I have an 11.
Gander, what happened with all those other stuff that you got?
I mean, I got them. I was gonna, see if because I mean they've been underwater for God knows how long.
So that stuff looked unfazed though.
Yeah. That's why I'm curious about it, because I mean, most of the time when things are enchanted, they're much sturdier at vis-a-vis Gorbek's robe.
I just saw some boots. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah,
what they
no,
were.
I don't want them to be cursed. Follow.
Fine. So who can tell us what they are?
I mean, me and Kalen could, work on them a little bit, and we could probably figure out what enchantments they may hold. But I mean, getting in last night, I was tuckered out. I could not do any work on them.
So what are you doing now?
I slide 9 gold over to Gander. Like, here you go, and I'll keep the rest.
All right.
Get them boots out. Let's go.
And I'll just hurdle my pack onto the table, and usually it makes a thump, but it just kind of just.
Oh, here, put this box in there.
Okay. And I'll just open the top.
It's a
Anyone
nice
that
box.
looks inside, it is just like a kind of black void, and you can see the boots, the dagger, a potion, my copper bits for tinkering, and I
You
just
took the-
take the box.
You took the
And I
boots
just-
out, correct?
Yeah, after I put the box in, I'll reach half my body in and just pull out the boots.
I'm gonna start concentrating, and I'm gonna identify the boots.
Okay. Via ritual.
Yes.
Okay. Give me an Arcana roll.
Are you helping? Are you helping me, Gander?
Oh yeah.
Actually,
we're working on it together.
Yeah, don't worry about it because I was just going to double check. The item's common enough to where it would be more or less
easily
obvious.
enough.
It is a pair of magical boots. Kind of interesting one. You don't really know that they're that useful. They're boots of false tracks. So when you wear them and you walk, it leaves a different footprint than a human footprint. No way to know exactly what the track is until you put them on, but that's the enchantment that it appears to possess.
Snake track.
Those are awesome.
How would it do snake tracks?
It's
Well-
just a false track. You don't know what it is.
Well, these boots just change
Maybe
your
it'll
tracks
make
to
fish
something
tracks.
else. We don't know what they do, like what tracks they leave. But when you walk instead of footprints, it leaves a different kind of track.
So they're
Good.
now walking.
It's just what they'll do.
How?
My God, don't start now.
Anybody want them? Yes.
Yeah.
And I hand them to
Yes.
Arthur.
I will retrieve the dagger
Okay.
and identify.
Yep. You guys spend a little bit of time with it. It's a moon-touched dagger, similar to the other weapons that you have collected.
That scimitar.
Now, like the scimitar, it's moon-touched.
I'm gonna
Okay.
start licking my lips and looking at it.
I'm gonna pull it away from Gorbek.
He's gonna eat it.
And then I'm gonna start doing this.
Gorbek, I will throw this cup at you with magic.
Gorback,
And I say, why don't you
use
throw
your words.
the dagger at me?
Because I'm
Use
not a
different
fighter.
kinds of words.
Throw the dagger at me.
Doesn't
Gorback,
like to say please, does it? At any
Robert?
point in time.
Do the thing.
Technically, there is no goblin word for please.
I'm gonna put this back in
Yo,
the bag.
Tango.
Por favor.
Habla
I'm about to say,
español.
Por favor is technically the goblin word for please.
well, we
Yo,
are
I
going
don't-
Spanish.
I don't speak Goblin.
yo
Hey.
quiero daguero.
I'm not sure. That's
I'll throw it at him.
dagger.
And then I pull out one of my original starting daggers, just like the plain old. Yo tengo en la cabeza su mi amor.
I have your head, my love. I'm sorry, I've been trying to pick up Goblin for a while.
Hey, Gorbeck. You remember what we said about asking?
That last one was Italian.
Is Caleb sitting or standing?
Caleb is sitting.
I should just ask you, are you sitting or standing? I go and I get behind Caleb and I say, listen, Gander doesn't like me. Arthur, I mean, I think I'm warming up to him. Well, he's warming up to me. We are both warm together. So, but Gander, he's I don't know. We got to go on like some kind of adventure so that way he knows like that like he doesn't have to be a little prick. He could just be fun and happy. Okay? I don't know what to do because I feel like if I
rock,
ask
paper,
him,
scissors, then I'll give you the dagger.
done.
All
I
right.
say, screw you, Caleb. See, I win.
All right. Here
Ow.
we go. All
Exalt.
right.
You screamed in my ear.
Is this best,
Best
2 out
3
of...
out of 2.
That's not how that works. 2 out of
It
3?
is how it works in Goblin.
That's not the type. All right.
Okay, do we go on shoot or do we go? I'm a shoot guy.
It's 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Yes. All right.
All right.
2 out of 3.
Yes.
Let's have it go.
1,
Rock,
2,
paper,
3,
scissors,
shoot.
shoot.
Ah, fuck.
Okay.
He's got
Rock,
use something
paper,
other than rock.
Scissors,
Shoot.
Ah, I got it. All right.
Uh,
I'm sensing a pattern.
Gotta use the other hand for this one.
I'm going to use suggestion.
What do you suggest? All right. What do you suggest?
I'm going to suggest that you play rock.
You don't have to
All
suggest that.
All right. All right. Let's. Is it a wisdom save?
Wisdom of 12. Yes.
All right. Wisdom saving throw.
It's gonna work.
Let's go. I'm confident in
Sometimes
myself.
I regret this campaign.
All right. You just say You just tell me to throw a rock.
I'm telling you to throw rock.
All right. Left hand. Why would the? 1,
And then I
2, 3, shoot.
No, you're supposed to throw something other than rock.
But that,
And then
he
I say-
told me to throw rock. Therefore, he would know I would throw something other than rock. So then he would have won.
the dagger.
Now, why does my brain
is
tingle?
mine.
Say please.
You didn't say that. I wasn't part of the stipulation.
It wasn't part of the deal. That's true.
We didn't shake on it. We didn't shake on it.
Right,
It's not a binding
agree-
contract.
Verbal agreement.
You're
Verbal
gonna chase-
agreement is a
you're gonna
contract.
chase-
Fine.
It's
And
a
I'll just like toss it onto the table.
And then I jump on it like it's my last living, like anything.
Like
Like,
it's
I
Caleb?
haven't eaten in days,
Okay.
and I am just going. And then I realize that I'm in the tavern where people don't like goblins, and I immediately cower underneath Caleb, under the table.
I should have played something other than rock, right?
Yes, you should.
Well, Izal, you are also. It is obvious to everyone at this table that Gorbek used the spell.
Right. I didn't. I just felt weird, but I mean, I was going to probably throw rock anyway.
yes, I know.
Yeah, I sense that.
Well, it should.
We're just
It should
all
win.
Okay. Wait, we're all just okay with him using spells on other people to get what he wants.
What? He used a spell
Well,
on
no,
me?
we're not. Yes, he used a spell on you.
Oh, I've got a problem with it.
Yeah, I mean, it has a verbal and a somatic component. So you watched him pull stuff out,
I thought he was just being
fiddle
weird.
with it. No, and fiddle with it while he casts the spell and makes a suggestion.
I've been around Gorbek long enough to know that's
To be honest,
perfectly normal for
I
him.
fiddle with things all the time, though. to
I
be-
literally saw. Well, we watched the other guy.
Enchant me.
Literally watched the other guy
Yes,
Same
enchant
spell.
Gander with
Same
the
spell.
exact same spell. That's why I was like,
Yes,
Uh,
but he
he's-
was an enchantment wizard, so Gander wouldn't know he got
I
enchanted.
wasn't paying attention to it though.
Yeah.
Gorbek is not, so Izal would have known he got spelled.
special rules.
And,
But- Again, we're just okay with him doing this.
no,
Gorbek?
I will.
Technically, that's cheating.
well, I was
Which means
gonna.
You shouldn't get the knife, Gorbek, because you cheated.
We never said you couldn't use magic though, so I feel like it's my fault for not stipulating.
And I'll
We didn't say
spin
no
it.
tag teams.
I'll predigitation,
Prestidigitation.
and I'll do some cool little flippies with it, and I'll say, "You want to play me for it again?"
How about we arm wrestle for it?
Yeah, arm wrestle for it.
And then I will immediately run to the room.
Attack of opportunity.
Well,
I will use
Sure, you
disengage.
got a loaf of bread in front of you.
It may be old bread.
I got a javelin on me probably. Did he just
Not
run
in
to
the
room?
tavern. Not in the
Yeah,
tavern.
fine.
Unfortunately, you hadn't drawn the javelin, so it wasn't in hand, so you couldn't use. It was not available for an attack
Yeah.
of opportunity.
If only I knew where he slept. That would be really handy.
Yeah.
Technically, you guys don't know where you're sleeping on any particular evening.
I know he's
Kind of
sleeping
an
near
ad hoc.
Caleb.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, don't worry, everyone. I'll handle this myself.
Okay.
But you might want to have a talk with him about not casting spells on party members, as it's
Oh, I will.
apparently very rude. I was
It
gonna
is.
throw rock anyway,
Yeah,
You always throw rock.
because it should win.
but it doesn't beat paper.
All right. I hand you a
It
piece
should.
I hand you a piece of parchment.
Don't.
I'm gonna go outside and get a rock. Protect
Okay.
yourself with a piece of paper. I just take the paper
I'm-
back.
I'm gonna start in on the potion.
Okay.
I'm just trying to.
Easy enough. It's a dark gray liquid filled with what looks like bits of stone of different kinds. So it's got like a really heavy, like mouthful of sand kind of taste to it whenever you try it out. It's a potion of climbing.
Ooh.
Neat.
What else did we get
It's not
while
a
we were
moon
down there?
dagger.
What?
It's not a
It's
moon
not a moon
dagger.
touch dagger.
Moon touched dagger.
Yeah, it's not. There's not one.
Not to be confused with a moon blade, because it is not a moon blade, but a moon touched dagger.
No, there's a moon touch great sword. There's a moon touch
There
long
should be a
sword.
dagger in
Moon
there.
touch scimitar. There's a moon touch short sword. There's a moon touch rapier, and I can't fit any of those down my pants.
Ooh.
You're just not trying hard enough.
I mean, obviously,
Get
Guys,
good.
start with the top of the shirt and just work your way down like a sleeve.
I wear a vest.
Oh. Hey, did you come back down here? All right.
What else?
Once I
what else
find
did we
there's
get
not a
while we were
room,
down
I'm
there?
going to slide under the table.
I got this pearl of power.
Pearl of
I
power.
found a barrel of power.
Pearl of power.
Yeah, when we were
Interesting.
looking for pearls, when Izal went looking for pearls, they found a pearl of power.
Damn, that is nice.
Now
I've wanted
I
one of
have
those.
no use for it, but I was just holding on to it until we got back down.
Now, I suggested putting it on the end of my axe so if I hit it really hard, it would explode with power. So I could hit with more power. But he said that's not how it works.
Yeah. That's tactically not how it works, and even if it was, it'd be a one-use thing because it would explode.
So you're saying
But-
there's a chance.
No,
There's a chance, but it shouldn't be used like that.
So, what's the plan now, fellas?
what other stuff did we grab?
I've got some regular pearls. Let me.
No,
let me
no, no,
count
no,
them.
no, no. Jobs.
Oh. We gotta go kill the Goblin King or investigate Elven ruins.
My vote is the goblin area first. I think going to any elven ruin at this point would be difficult for us at this point.
Why?
I'm gonna tug on Caleb's robe real quick.
Because I've gotten knocked unconscious quite a bit, and I would rather not get knocked unconscious again.
He says as part of his body is covered in purple and yellow bruising.
Oh, you'll be
Yes.
Gorbek,
Why?
did you come back to the table? I thought you ran to the room.
Oh, he went underneath the table.
I'm gonna whisper really loud, but not whispering. It's just gonna be a whisper. And I say, I couldn't find the room.
It's
And
just
then I'm
a
gonna
big old area.
yank Caleb again.
Does a 13 hit Gorbek?
No.
I kick him under the table.
No.
Well, was he
You
suspecting it?
Oh.
Was he
Well,
suspecting
I also
it?
can't see him, so it's a straight roll.
Yeah.
I just kick the table really hard.
The hell was that?
My-
The table's shaking. It's very unstable.
Yes.
Can I borrow a piece of paper and a pen?
We'll pull out a piece of paper and a pen.
Ha And I'll laugh like that, and then go back under the table.
I assume you give him ink as well.
Yes.
This pen doesn't work, Caleb.
Here's the.
He's like, it doesn't
That was
work.
a
And he goes to
fantasy
like lick
pens.
the tip, and he's just got lines of ink on it. Oh, that's good.
Well, he'll say it doesn't work, and then he'll see that there's an ink, like an ink dipper right next to where I work, right next to where I'm sitting, and I'm like, point there, and he's like, oh right.
I like to think of Gorbek using the quill just like whole fisted.
Tear up that piece of paper.
Yeah, like a child with a crayon.
Alright. So, any thoughts on what we should do today? We can resupply on a few things.
Did we use any health potions?
Yes.
Okay, then I think we should resupply on that at least.
Volred saved Gorbek's life.
Yeah. So I think we should definitely see what we can do about that, because otherwise we're going to be up the creek without a paddle.
Alright, I'll go looking for potions then. I'll go buy one for myself. I haven't carried one, so. Anyone need to go with me, or?
Yes.
Alright. Has anyone found the potion place around here, or are we going on an adventure?
Say that again?
Have we
Sorry.
gotten potions here before?
I believe we did, right?
Nope, that was back in Athoria.
I thought.
Oh, right. Okay.
Did I not get off the boat and try to find a potion place when we first got here? Because I was familiar
was-
with it.
No, that was at Eladon, or Ariellen.
Okay.
You took them to the tavern.
Yeah, but I thought I took. Never mind. Okay, cool.
You got lotion for Volred.
Yeah.
Go that
Was
way.
that here?
No, that's not. That wasn't
Did I
here.
hear it?
There.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that.
Would I be familiar with a place that sells potions here?
Your time, you haven't bought potions in a while, but you know whereabouts they might be able to find some.
Well, I may know a place where we can go grab potions I can show you guys.
Cool.
Well, I guess I'm going with you guys then.
All right.
I'm gonna start yanking on Exal's little whatever she's got. Cape.
Pence.
Sure.
All right. I will get out of the booth. Kind of pop down.
And I will do one of these, like flip and then flop on the table. And then lay it like that on the table.
Is that for me?
Yeah. Yes.
I take it and I put it in my pack and I don't look at it. I'll read it later. I'm busy now.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Alright, who wants to lead the way? Alright, Arthuros.
Like I just like sit there and raise my hand, looking confused. Like,
Maybe Volred wanted to lead the way?
I mean, if you want, I just
Can
if you
use
wanna
his
wander around for a while.
natural instincts to find places.
I'll go. I'll do it. Let's go. Arthur will get up and start heading out.
Okay. It doesn't take you too long making your way back down to the waterfront. You come in one of the back alleys and find a nondescript place simply with an apothecary's emblem and an entry shop with kind of like harlequin patterned, like diamond patterned windows, but there does appear to be shelves showing some kind of storage or display window of different vials and such. You guys make your way in and are immediately hit with the pungency of a variety of herbs, as well as something that smells kind of like burnt wood or smoke. You're not entirely sure what it is, but you do find a slightly older than middle-aged man with kind of dark hair that's gone mostly gray and white, with kind of a thick, unkempt beard, is in the process of wrenching down on a very large mortar and pestle, grinding some herbs up. As you kind of look around, there's stuff like everywhere. But the place seems pretty clean, even if it lacks some kind of organizational scheme.
Hello. This place smells
This
like
is
my
hot.
grandfather's old chest.
This place is a hot mess.
Yeah.
Smell your grandfather's chest.
Box. Chest.
You smell his box?
Well, he was dead.
You smelled his
It's not-
dead box?
It's not helping, I know.
Dead in a box?
No, I think he's a statue. I don't know.
You
It was a weird.
smell it.
Got off on the wrong foot. It smells like old people in here.
It smells quite fine.
Hmm. Okay. We're here for potions, right?
Hello,
Sir?
ma'am.
As you kind of call out, the figure kind of glances over a little bit. Welcome. And just
Sure.
kind of goes back to wrenching down. Just let me know if you need help with anything.
I require potions.
And he kind of glances up. That's a very broad thing to say. Anything in particular?
Well, I've already saved 2 of the lives in this party, and if I'm going to save everyone's life at some point, I'm going to need potions.
Right. So healing potions then, I suppose.
That'd be good. Do you offer an acolyte discount?
An acolyte of what?
The church, of the church, holy people. You know, if you don't ask, they don't ever give it to you.
I could probably give you some kind of discount. What church are you affiliated with?
It's a northern one from Moradun, so it's not really a local one. It's the Church of Zella.
Never heard of it, but I suppose it qualifies. All right. he just kind of waves you in.
I got
Well,
holy symbol and everything.
All right. Well, yeah, I got a variety of potions here of many kinds. So you're looking for healing. How much healing you looking for?
I could just use the one vial if that's nice, if that's okay.
Just relatively standard.
Yeah. Just recently came into a little bit of money. Figured it better to spend it than to die.
Oh, that makes sense. Let's see. Healing potions. Looks like I have got about 3 of the basic ones in stock. I do have some nicer ones if that's what you're looking for. Or if you're looking for herbs to make your own, you can do that too.
I was never good at the herbalism part of school.
Right. Well, let's see here. Typically, these potions are about 75 gold, but with your religious discount, let's call it 65.
Wait,
That seems a bit.
hold on. I stop and I go over to his all and I just pull her back real quick. I pull her back. I say, come here.
That seems a bit steep, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's really expensive. Really expensive.
I don't think this guy's
And I
religious.
turn my back to this guy, so just a kid. I'm like, that's not right. That's not right at all. That doesn't seem right at all. When I was at the last place, it was 50, and then they actually gave us a discount on the 50. So,
Well, I believe you. I mean, I haven't had to purchase these things. I don't normally ever get that well hurt.
yeah, I do, and so it's very important that we set like a good precedent. Is that the word? That's the word. Precedent.
Prestidigitation?
That's the thing where Gorbek keeps trying to use and never says it right.
I lean to side. Is that for the basic one? Because that seems awfully steep.
Yeah, that's for the basic one. You've got a counter offer.
What the market value is. We sell fish all the time, and we have to ask what the market value is. Maybe that.
Well, you said the basic one was 50 where you got that. I mean, that would be the... Don't these normally run for 50 gold at other locations?
50 gold. Well, you drive a hard bargain, but I guess I'll take it.
Wait.
Hold on. Question.
And he's kind of looking over going, yeah?
Yeah, so, 50 gold is the standard price at other places, and you said you were going to give them an alkalite discount.
An alkalite discount.
Well, I was giving them a religious discount, yeah, based on the, our sticker price, so to speak, but you countered with 50, so I guess that works.
So I countered with 35. Your move, Yuki.
Who's Yuki?
I don't know, some monk at the monastery we used to play
My
card
name's
games.
Dillav, but
Dillav.
yeah, Dillav. Well, I suppose I could give you a discount, but you'd have to purchase more than one. Say all 3 of the ones I have in stock.
We know for a fact that we're going to purchase at least 2 of them. So if we do all 3 of them, what's the discount at all 3?
Well, I suppose I could give you 20% off the 50, so that would be 40 a piece, so 120 for all 3. That's a total discount of 30 gold pieces.
Pretty good, I think.
The math adds right. Who's buying the other 2 though? Because I only have...
Well, Volred was going to buy one.
Alright.
Well, Volred actually said if he was going to save the lives of everybody in the party, then he would need to buy more potions. And therefore, he has saved the life of 2 people in the party. And if he's not counting himself, that means he would need 3 potions. So, Volred, are you going to buy 2 potions and let these all buy 1? Or are you going to buy all 3?
I don't know. How many of you intend to keep dying?
I have my own potion. So...
I mean, mine's really just to give it to somebody else in the heat of battle anyway. Like, I'm not going to use it.
Off in the distance, you hear, "I plan on dying."
On the wind.
Ah, I didn't know
I
the message
plan
could
on
go that
dying.
far. Oh,
Interesting that I'm being propositioned into providing when I've already provided 2 life.
No. I don't know what the words you just said, but it sounded really shady. I'm saying that you had already mentioned you were going to buy multiple potions. So if you're going to buy multiple potions, I think you should let Isal buy 1 and you buy the other 2. I'm assuming that's your proposition. That's what that word is. Proposition. I thought a proposition was like some kind
And you guys are sitting there arguing. He just keeps wrenching down on his porter and
mortar
mortar
pestle.
and pestle. Yeah. And now he's gotten a point where he's dripping a little bit of liquid in there and just keeps watching you guys.
buy 1 or 2 for that.
None.
Okay, cool. I will buy 1.
We gotta buy 3 in order to get the price, though.
And I will buy 1.
All right. Do you accept trades?
Well, the discount we discussed is in terms for gold, but I
Right.
suppose if you give me a gold equivalent, then we might be able to do business.
Well, we were recently doing some deep sea diving way off the coast. I don't know how far off. How many? It took us about 30 plus almost an hour or 2 to get back from the shore. So pretty far down. We found some very large pearls, very nice. Caleb tells me that they can have the pretty good price, but I'm not a pearl expert, so I'm willing to throw in one of these for one of them as well.
Okay, do you present the pearl?
Yeet.
All right, he kind of reaches down and pulls out like a little magnifying glass and looks at it. Well, certainly looks like it's a pearl. I could give you 100 gold pieces towards the price of your purchases.
And then I will buy 1.
So I'll give you the pearl, and I'll throw in the money for the gold value for them. I'll get all 3 of them. That way we'll get the discount.
So, the pearl plus 20 gold, and then you walk out with 3 of my potions.
Right.
Excellent. Works for me. And he kind of comes and pulls out like a little bag. Will you need gift wrapping for this?
No, we've got little slots. We like to keep them in. They seem pretty sturdy.
Okay. And he just kind of loads them up and kind of slides them over. And, takes his money and kind of goes and dispenses it below. Now, if you guys require anything else, you just let me know. I got truth serum, fire breathing, water breathing.
Do you have anything
climbing?
Do you have anything if taken in large quantities, like they would just fall asleep? Say if someone's really annoying and you want to make them go to sleep for the evening and not have to worry about them.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I read
Isn't
this.
that just alcohol?
I read this one and well, that's true. No, wait, fucking sending
Wait,
messages.
It's all. Does that mean I owe you 40 gold?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Am I good at persuasion? Probably not.
I don't know. Because this guy starts looking at you like, are you a fucking narc?
Possibly. What's a narc?
Oh no.
I mean, you put enough azure leaf in a potion, it'll do it.
16. So it's a 17.
He kind of looks you over. Well, I also tend to dabble with a few of the more illicit substances that are native to my trade, some of which can cause a variety of injuries if they are used in conjunction with combat. And yes, I have some other ones that can result in unconsciousness should they enter a person's bloodstream via a wound.
I was thinking someone's pissing me off, or they did something and I'm trying to get some prank revenge and make them drink it. Put it in their drink or say, hey, drink this, it'll, I don't know, give you strength or something, and they just down the whole vial.
Oh,
Roof.
Oh,
Well, that's more pharmaceutical than I was looking for.
sounds like
Everything I have that would produce unconsciousness, that would, or anything that I have that can be delivered orally through ingestion, does, well, it would only result in unconsciousness if the person's bodily fortitude was below a certain threshold.
I mean, worth a shot. I mean, I'm just trying to potentially pull a prank on someone.
Well, I've got some drow poison I can sell you. It runs about 200 gold a vial.
A little bit expensive, also not quite what I was looking for. Is there like a herb that they could just chew on exit? You know what? I'll find a different idea.
I have some truth serum. I mean, it won't knock them out, but you can at least force them to tell the truth.
He's pretty...
That might be interesting. He might die from embarrassment, depending on what you ask.
I think I'm good on it.
I like whisper back to his arm, like, I don't know how I feel about this person.
Well, he's just your average black market dealer.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
He's a pharmacist. That's what you expect.
Okay.
I got a book you need to read. This is very entertaining.
Can I look around and see if there's anything that would technically have those properties? Like the knockout properties, like herbs, not necessarily the potion.
Can we find some melatonin?
That's
I'm just looking for something to help him go to sleep.
Yeah, okay.
Might need it for Arthur after a while.
So, yeah, as that happens, you want... Roll me an investigation check, Arthur.
Investigation?
Yeah, you're going to pour through his herbs that he's got.
I don't know if I rolled or not. I definitely do. Roll. Oh, it's being weird. Hold on, let's let me refresh.
Roll the dice.
I'm trying.
I know.
There we go. A 13.
13. You find a variety of herbs that potentially could maybe do something, but it would take some research since you don't know of a formula that could produce something like that. So.
Well, I don't know how to make stuff. I could just identify it, but this stuff over here might work, but I don't know how to put it together.
It was worth a shot. I wasn't really... I'll think of something else.
Ooh, do you like, Arthur like rummages around in this pack? I picked up these herbs, and you seem like the kind of person that would actually like to use them at some point. And then Arthur like pulls out the blood on the vines, the grim flower, and the gray fist.
Yeah, and the guy sits there and goes, "Oh, well, those are relatively uncommon, especially around these parts. I'd ask you where you got them, but, you know, I don't want you asking me where I get my stuff, so it's called reciprocity. You can look that one up. Anyway."
I can't read. I'm not going to be able to tell what that is. It's
yeah, I suppose I could take that stuff off of you. How much do you got?
So looking at it, it looks like I only have 2 grim flowers. I did not get a quantity of the grape fist, and then the blood on the vines I did not get a quantity of either.
Cool. So you produce some, and he kind of rummages through it. Well, you don't have a large quantity here, but I'd say you got maybe about 25 gold worth.
Ooh, you can take it. Well, don't take it. I want the 25 gold. I have to be very specific. I feel like you're one of those people that plays around with words a lot. So yes, I want the 25 gold.
You've done business here before, huh? All right. Fair enough.
Shady fucker.
And he kind of reaches down, and you hear him rummaging with some coin. Pulls up, sets a small pouch of coins on there, and goes, "All right, there you go."
He just hands me the pouch.
Yeah, he just kind of sets down the pouch and slides it over.
I turn around and look through the pouch to make sure there's 25 gold pieces in it.
looks like there is 25 pieces of metal in there that
Oh no!
look like
I dumped
gold.
the pouch out. I dumped the pouch out.
Forward, get
You
your
dump
knife
the
out.
Yeah. As you go through and you inspect the coinage, the guy just stands there staring at you. It's gold. I mean, it's kind of scratched up and stuff, like it's gone through some hands. It's been in circulation for a while.
Arthur dumps like slides the gold pieces back into the pouch. Pleasure doing business with you.
All right.
Volred, did
Well,
you need anything?
Nope.
Okay, well, if you require any potions or elixirs, and he just kind of winks at you guys, you feel like coming right on back.
Your shop
you
doesn't
have-
have a name.
Well, if I got a name on it, it's easier to track me.
Good to know.
Yeah, I mean, as it stands, most of my business is contracts, so, you know, the people who need to know where I am, they know how to find me. Well, all right then. You let me know if there's anything else I can do for you fellers.
And the lady? Dang. That's the lady.
All right.
Kind of. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, we should leave. We should leave. We should leave. Let's go. Come on. Isao. Come on.
I'm leaving.
Red. Red. Is Red just staring at the shopkeep at this point? Yeah, that sounds about right.
We'll be outside, Volred, if you need us.
Red, there's cognac at the tavern. All right, figured out. We gotta go. Let's go. Let's move.
Once we get out of the shadiest place in the entire island.
It's not the shadiest. Arthur can tell you that right now.
It's definitely not.
Arthur,
You can go to Flot's Bottom.
out of everywhere you could have taken us, you took us to this fucker?
I mean, technically, we paid less for a potion than we would have anywhere else.
Alright. I hand a potion to Volred. Here you go for your future saving of lives. If you want to. Or for yourself if you want to use it.
So we just passing potions out to everybody.
Do you want one?
I said I wanted a potion.
Alright, here you go.
The basic potion of healing, right?
Yeah.
And I'll just add one to my inventory. I had almost forgot that I had those pearls. I have down to I have 2 more pearls.
Oh, I put those boots on. As we're walking, can I see what tracks it leaves?
Yeah, you look back, and the tracks that it leaves in the dirt kind of look like giant chicken feet.
Look at all those chickens!
That's amazing.
It's like just like
That's
those cockatrices.
Yeah, giant chicken feet.
This is cool. You just see it, like Arthur like jumping around.
Well, you're the real cock of the walk.
What?
That's an expression up north.
Interesting. Yeah. So we're going back to the tavern, right?
Yeah. I think there's something to fuck with Gorbek with.
Yeah, I didn't like that he cast a spell on you, to be honest.
I know. But I'll get my sweet revenge eventually.
I just don't think he, like, that didn't sit right. It's okay. But as long as you're okay, I'm okay. If you're not, let me know.
Volred, you don't sleep very much, do you?
I sleep plenty.
Well, what would it take to get you to help me mess with Gorbek? Not injure him so you wouldn't be hurting the entertainment, but maybe is the noises he makes will be entertaining.
Plausible. Sure.
All right, if I think of anything, I'll let you know.
Why don't you just kick him?
I tried to. I hit the table
Try harder.
recklessly. Gotcha. Do.
Alright, back to the tavern we go.
Okay. You guys just gonna go back to the hole in the wall you guys stayed at last night, or you guys wanted to hit up like a tavern like the Goose and Gander or something like that?
I would assume my guess is that we would go back where we knew everybody was instead of just heading to a random tavern, but that could be completely
Yeah,
up for
I
discussion.
assumed all
Start
of you
our
guys
start
were
our own
there.
party.
Yeah, I didn't know if you guys were. I thought maybe all of you guys were together, but I guess that is not the
Well,
case.
no, we separated. 3 of us went to get potions. The other 3 did nerd shit, I guess.
Yep.
I mean, I guess we can figure out what the other three were doing.
What were you 3 doing? Why is Gander on fire?
Are we gonna go
Good
back to
question.
the tavern?
Why is Gander on fire? I
I'm
wanna
not on
answer.
fire.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
If you don't say no, it's canon.
Okay. You guys return to the Kindly Badger and find your compatriots. I don't know, just chilling in the lodge on the bottom floor, or maybe back in your bedrooms, or what?
No,
In the
I'm-
rooms. I'm in the room. Quick question for the DM. From the remnants of the tower that I've been reading through,
Mhm.
have I been able to ascertain any other scrolls or anything for any other spells?
You've not worked on that, but we can discuss some of that during the break.
Okay. And then also during this time that they've been away, I went ahead and added a spell to my book from a scroll that I have.
Which one? Protection, Fog Cloud.
Fog Cloud.
Okay. I
And
believe
that's what I've
the
been doing.
scroll disappears when you do that. If I'm not
That is
mistaken.
correct.
Okay. Woo! First spell. Well, I guess may not be your first spell. Might be your first spell added to your book manual.
That is correct.
Woo! Fog Cloud. That's a stat, Alex. Write it down.
Cool.
Okay.
Anyway,
Put down good
so
stats.
wow. You guys return to the Kindly Badger. And I guess that means Calum is nose deep in a book. God
I'm-
only knows what Gander's doing, and Gorbeck.
I am in the common area at a table with a bunch of like scrap pieces of wood that have been carved into like legs and like a little tube, and like there's just a spindly little machine that seems to be working that's made out of wood, but it's just like it's like having a hard time standing up.
Yeah, it kind of looks like he's building a way over-engineered stool. Little
But
tripod
But you
stool.
can't sit on it, and it's like
Yeah,
very small,
like,
very
huh.
very small.
Where's the seat?
No, it's not a seat.
Oh.
Figured since druids can channel magic through wood, I could do the same, but it's not
Do you-
working.
Do you
So
have?
you made a chair?
No, it's not a chair. No, it's like this big.
Oh.
I mean, it could be a halfling chair.
No, it's not.
If it
Is that a chair
unfolds,
for- is it
Arthur?
for Mizak?
No, it can't. You can't sit on it.
So what are you doing? It has legs and it looks like a platform-ish kind of thing. What is that? What is it?
I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I'm trying something, but it's not working. And like as I slap the table, it'll like stand upright and just like shoot a blast into the roof and just like
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to pay for that. I'm
As
not
that
paying for
happened, you guys kind of like look around, and the bartender is just kind of looking over at you guys. It's like,
I'll pay for it.
fuck it. Like he doesn't get paid enough to care. He just goes back to whatever the hell he's doing.
I will yell, "It wasn't me!"
Wait, who said that?
Ooh, you gonna get in trouble for that.
Yeah,
I said I'd pay for it.
could
So
you get
your
it?
chair shoots things into the air. It's great,
Well, if you're sitting on it, that'd go right up your ass.
right?
Yeah, it
I was
was.
like, that is a very inconvenient chair.
You want to sit on it, Arthur?
The Master Blaster.
No, I'm good. I usually sit cross-legged and on the ground.
Talk about
I don't
hitting your
need to-
No,
glutes.
but it's
I'll
not
need the chair.
supposed to. It's not supposed to shoot. It's just supposed to work and just walk around
So
feel
what?
like I've
Wait,
and look cool.
I've heard that word Master Blaster before. Is that what Gorbeck
Master
said he was
Blaster.
good at?
He
oh,
said
no,
a,
he said he was a master.
We don't-
baiter.
Master Bader.
I don't know what
No,
a bather
that's-
is.
What's the difference?
Well,
One's
a blaster
intentional.
does that thing. A baiter is someone who stands in one spot and baits out people. Now, to be a master, I'm not sure because the monks that I was at the monastery said you had to at least practice 10,000 hours to be a master at something. So if he's a master baiter, I mean, he's probably played bait for quite some time.
Well,
And
that-
you said you just built this, which means this is not a master blaster. This is just a blaster.
And
Were
a
there any
poor
Master
one at
Baders at your
that.
monk school?
No, there were some master punchers, some master thinkers, some master dice players.
Well, Gander, I like that function of shooting something. Can you keep that like as a, not a glitch, but as like a function? This is now a feature it has.
I guess, though. I don't know.
It's a nice hole.
I failed to understand why you can't describe what this is, because I don't think you would just try to make something without any sort of insight into a final product.
No, that's what he does.
It's generally how most things I make happen. Like, it just, the hands work.
How
And
successful
then-
have you been with this approach?
You made a master blaster. Well, a blaster.
It works
A minor
sometimes.
blaster?
It's like a 50-50. But
Is all what did you say?
A minor blaster? What? I don't get it.
I figured I could do something with wood. So I was scratching the table with a lockpick because I was bored, and then some carving tools just kind of phased out of it. So I don't know what that is.
Sounds like you're a real shit locksmith.
Well, actually, I'd be a really good locksmith because I lockpicked knives and carving tools out of a table.
You didn't unlock a door though. You made carving tools.
You know what?
I mean, if the object is to just get the door open, I'm a great locksmith. A master locksmith.
And then I'll just like see if it's just gonna shoot again. But that is my artillerist
A what?
feature.
Why
Oh,
is it
see,
so
that is
tiny?
my artillerist.
Why is it so tiny?
Well, I was I thought maybe it could be like a tiny servant and like grab stuff for me, or like bring me tools when my hands are full and don't want to get up. But I guess blasting holes in people may be more your speed is all. So
I mean, you're effective when you're about to die and it shoots someone for you.
yeah, and I could just keep it on me.
I'm just saying,
Alright.
keep the blasting feature and work your way around that.
Yeah, we'll keep it there.
But if we... Hey, Exal, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
What if we use this on Gorbak?
I peek my head out.
He's still here.
He's not very bright though.
And
That's an option. If we could get it more refined, possibly.
that sounds entertaining to me.
Gander,
Yes.
keep up the good work. Let us know when you can get it to move on its own. Instead of just shooting
Will
randomly.
do.
Great.
1, 2, 3.
Is this
1,
an
2,
outside
3.
project? Just wondering.
So what?
An outside project.
Like I should take it outside?
I mean, you shot a fire up in the ceiling. Maybe
Probably.
just in case, like a fire happens.
Probably. That's
Alright.
probably a better idea.
Yeah, you should
I was
probably
like-
aim it up and keep it aimed up because you might hit somebody. That would be.
Up is a good.
Very bad.
Up is a good direction.
I'll pick up my little cannon and go outside to like just a little like side area. And just keep the cannon pointed up.
Hmm.
Caleb's in his room.
Do we go bother Kate? I don't know what to do. We bothered him.
He usually doesn't ever get privacy, I would assume, because Gorbek's always with him. So if he's in his room, I would just kind of leave him alone in his room.
Hmm.
Talking to whatever bird might fly through the window. Damn ravens.
You'll die soon. No. I'll just sit at a table. Preferably one where Gorbek's not hiding under. Wait.
I mean, I guess I'll chill with Izal for a bit.
I'll pull out the note that Gorbek wrote. I'll put it on the table and look at it so everyone can see it. Gorbek, what's the note say? Is it in Goblin?
No, it's not in Goblin.
Or was he writing Spanish?
Okay.
I am sorry. I don't know what that is. Cast? Oh. I am
Made.
sorry I made you lose. Please forgive me and tell Gander thank you. I mean, technically, he didn't make me lose. He was trying to make me lose, but in reality, I mean, you're always trying to make the other person lose. I'm still gonna get revenge on it. I'll fold it like a paper airplane. I'll put that away.
Cool. So, like, what are we doing next? We said we were gonna go fight the Goblin King.
We gotta figure out exactly how far it probably is. Maybe ask around town where they're located at, where the goblin issues are. Should we go to the racist goblin place for that? I figure they probably have more information because they hate him so much.
They might. Does this tavern have information for it?
I haven't.
You could ask the bartender.
Sure. I will get up and like, well, guess there's no time like the present, right?
I'll guard the table. You and Volred, you want to keep Arthur, make sure Arthur doesn't get attacked from behind with your expert skills.
Why would I get attacked from
I
behind?
don't know.
It's a tavern.
I'll watch your back safely from the chair.
I mean, Wolverine, if you want to come, that's fine. But now I'm not nervous about I'm going to get hit from behind. That's weird. Don't do that. Arthur gets up slowly, and every once in a while, he's like peering around
Just a
himself.
patient defense.
I'm not going to use a key point for that.
Use your action to dodge. Like,
But I'll head up to the barkeep.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And as you do that, the gentleman at the bar who looks like to be reading a broadsheet just kind of looks up. Can I help you?
Yeah, I got a question. Do you know anything about like goblin attacks or goblin infestations or issues with goblins?
Well, they tend to live up in the mountains, and they attack trade caravans from time to time. As for the rest of that, I don't really know. I suppose some people out on the farms might know more, or perhaps members of the local garrison. I suppose you could even deal with the temple. They occasionally collect information on that kind of thing. Historians and such with their. So, take your pick.
Probably the garrison would probably be better. Where is the garrison, perchance?
The garrison is presently in the Gold Quarter.
Gold Quarter? North Gold Quarter, South Gold Quarter, East Gold Quarter.
South Gold Quarter.
Good, I don't know which way that is anyway, but yeah, cool. I'm gonna go tell my friends, but any other information you may know? Like, maybe there's a Goblin King or like a fort, some kind of cool, like, enclosure.
Rumor has it that some of the goblins ride wolves.
They ride wolves?
Yeah, apparently they ride them like horses. Or,
Huh.
that's just local idle talk, but I don't know. Maybe it's real.
That's a little crazy. But thank you. Good to know. So, mountains to the north.
Yeah, Mount Arbot and the surrounding lowlands.
Alright. Cool. Thanks. And then the garrison's in the Gold Quarter, but you said the south part of the Gold Quarter, which we'll figure out from there.
Yeah, just head into the northern part of the Salt Spray Key and then head north into the Gold Quarter. It's the giant castle you see in the center of town, so I don't think you'll have any problem finding it.
Find the giant castle. Thank you very much. That's what I needed. All right, cool. Are there like slides a silver over to him and said, "Thank you for your troubles."
He kind of reaches down and picks up silver. Thanks.
No
He
problem.
just goes back to reading the broadsheet.
All right, I go back to the table.
You didn't get attacked.
I hope not.
Dark Mantle falls on the table.
Should have known. We didn't look up.
I mean, he shot up. We'd be fine.
We were aiming for him. The robot knew.
All right, cool. So they don't have any real information on the goblins here, outside that they're in the mountains, which I think we already knew about. But either the temple or the garrison or some of the farmers may have more information. The garrison is in the Gold Quarter, the southern part of the Gold Quarter, but it's in the big castle. So in order to find it, we just need to find the big castle, which will probably be easier. He also mentioned that some goblins ride wolves. Like horses?
Go back.
Heck yeah. Bro, I had this one wolf. His name was Milton. He ran like the wind. It was like when the wind blew, it was like, oh shoot, there goes Milton. And then this one time, I had this other wolf. His name was Carl. Nobody liked him. He sucked. He bit people all the effing time. So we caught him in like this weird trap where basically what it did was what are those vines? Those tendrils that just keep on squeezing and they don't stop squeezing. What's that?
Grasping vine?
Sure, that thing. We chased him off into that and he died.
But you sent him into it and you let him die?
Yes.
After you captured him from the wild, and he rebelled against you because he didn't want to be a slave.
He just ran and bit people. It wasn't any that was what he did.
You didn't think that maybe he didn't want to be a part of your goblin cave?
Absolutely not. That sounds asinine.
Asinine. What is that?
I give that a 10.
Touche. Thanks,
Fair.
Exalt.
That's fair.
Appreciate it. And I wink.
Okay. That sounds.
Oh my god.
You
British.
got a wolf
I
named
look-
Milton?
I've had like 8 wolves. Like,
They
I've
all-
had several different,
All named Milton.
except for Carl. He was a bastard dog.
Maybe he ran off because you didn't name him Milton.
That very well could have been the case. I don't know.
Should
I
have
don't-
named him Milton the Third or something.
Why would I do that?
So you wouldn't go around biting people?
The third?
I don't know. You don't number him, you just call him all Milton?
Number who?
Wow. I'm gonna. I gotta go. I'm gonna go.
Laura, do you have any experience with goblins? Other than this one?
No.
Have y'all ever hung out with goblins?
No.
I've seen
No.
a few, but
You have 0 experience with me.
With
Yes.
with
goblins.
you, got plenty of experience with you.
I mean, I'm pretty much like every single other goblin, except I'm intelligent and debonair and cute as a button.
Wait, so you're the spokesperson for goblins? Like you're the
Hmm.
basic incumbent of all of this?
Someday.
So all of them act like you?
No, there's some bad goblins out there. Let's be honest. Yeah, there's some bad goblins. Oh my God, there's some bad goblins. Wow, there's a bad goblin. Okay, they're not really like me, but they're kind of like me, a little bit.
Are they like you on your worst day?
I mean, I've done some bad stuff. Ugh, I've done some bad stuff.
Like when you tried to attack me, Zach? Was that like that kind of goblin?
When you put a spell on his all.
Or when you put a spell on his all? Like that type of goblin?
Like just a bit ago.
Should I just say yes to this? Because yes. Yeah. Except some of it's worse. Some of it's a lot worse. Like we've done some bad stuff.
We, as in like you included.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was probably the ringleader. Like I've done some bad stuff. There's some other bad stuff. Like there's goblins that may give goblins a bad name, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
What's the worst thing that you've done?
I don't think we want to go into that.
I
do we?
don't know what is the worst thing that you've done.
Okay. Arthur just goes back and grabs a chair and just sits back and it's just kind of.
Well, I'm really into large beings. So we captured a large being, and we captured a large being. I don't like to talk about it much anymore because I talked about it a lot with Caleb, and I've kind of pushed it all down. And yeah, so I try to just let you know that I have done some bad stuff, and we'll leave it at that. Yeah.
Elam.
Caleb's up in his room. We can go get him.
Let's ask Caleb.
Cormac, you stay here. We go find Caleb's room.
Okay. Yeah, you find his room. There's not very many rooms here.
Caleb,
Yes,
open the door.
it's open.
Open the door.
Hello.
It smells musty in here. Anyway,
I don't smell anything.
anyway.
What's going on?
What's the worst thing that Gorbeck has done?
Just go straight to the point, huh? We just don't even. We don't pass go. We don't collect 200 gold pieces. We just straight shoot.
Would you like to come inside the room as well, Arthur?
I was following you guys. When you said we go to Caleb's room, I assumed all three of us went
It's
to
like I
Caleb's
imagined you're like standing in the doorway. It's like, oh, we just doing this now.
room. Oh, we just going straight to it.
I'm going back under the table.
You know, it does kind of smell like Friday night at the card shop in here.
Musty. Some air
Honest-
circulation.
Honestly, I have no idea. He's told me quite a few things that he's done, but as for the worst, you'd have to actually have him talk about it.
He said something about like a large beings. Can you tell us that story?
No, that'd be best for him to tell you.
Well, he don't want to talk about it. And he said that he talked about it in detail with you, and so that's why we came up here to talk to you about that, because he didn't want to talk about it.
He doesn't want to talk about it yet.
Yet? No, he said he didn't want to talk about it. He didn't say he didn't want to talk about it yet.
Yes, and me and him have been together for quite some time.
So you can talk about it.
I can, yes.
Okay, let's
But
talk about
it's
it.
not my secret to tell.
It's not a secret. He told us about it.
He told you a bit.
Exactly, which is why we came to you to get the other piece of the bite, because we only got a bit.
Yes, and what I'm telling you is that you should wait for him to be ready to tell you.
He said he wasn't going to be ready. I'm just like you are doing this whole thing where he's already told us about it, but we just want some more information. You know what? I'm going to go. Just going to go. Just gonna go.
He put a spell on you so you wouldn't say. So
No.
out of character.
Out of character, I didn't want to make up a story.
I wanted you to, though. Gorbek, he probably would have passed the spell if Gorbek cast it on him.
I'm the one who taught him how to cast. He won't be able to cast anything on me for a while.
Is that a magic thing?
This is Arthur outside of the hallway, just still listening in, but not in the room.
I'm leaving, but I'm still listening. Well, if you're not going to tell us, what have you been doing up here?
I've been transcribing spells in my spellbook.
Okay, what does that mean?
You see this scroll?
No. I see a blank piece of paper.
No, this is an actual scroll.
Okay,
Scroll of water breathing.
alright.
I am able to read it and transcribe it into my spellbook so I can cast it as many times as I want. A scroll is a one use.
So why don't
So-
you just have as many of those as you can then?
Well, the thing is that it takes time for you to accrue spells because I don't start out knowing all the spells. I slowly have to get them, whether it be through study or through scrolls.
I'm sorry. Volred's cup.
Oh.
What are you laughing at, Izal?
Volred's over there drinking something through a weird metal straw.
Is it cognac?
Don't know. It looks like a bunch of nuts.
Are you drinking sweet nut milk?
Didn't know they had sweet nut milk here.
They have sweet nut. I want to be there.
You're under the table.
I know. I'm not even near him, but I want to be in this conversation now. I like milk.
This cognac is delicious. It tastes much like this room smells.
What?
Red, I haven't
Musty.
seen you drink anything but alcohol.
Is there a point?
He has a wicked hangover right now.
Well, it just seems a bit excessive. I was wondering if there's a reason.
Volred just leaves.
You just gonna leave? And this is Arthur sitting outside the door. As Volred just leaves, I said, "Dang, you just gonna walk out? You ain't even gonna tell him why you drink so much? Dang."
Did you just call him out on his drinking habits? That's rude.
was a little rude. Arthur like pokes his head into the room. That was a little rude. You can't just call people out like that. That's mean.
You call Gorbek on his milk habits.
You also didn't say what large person Gorbek did, but that's rude. You just do that to Gorbek.
Yes,
Gorbek probably
but
feel bad.
how else are you supposed to broach subjects like that?
Tell us a story.
Hey,
That's not.
you want to go get a drink? Hey, actually, I see that you like drinking. What is that about? Like, how are you doing? What's good? Like, is there some table talk there? There's a nice way to approach it other than just be like, you drink a lot.
Yes, and I'm a very socially awkward person. I get straight to the point.
I mean, they did kind of just walk into your room and just say, hey, what did Gorbek's biggest issue? So, I mean,
Nope.
like, that's fair. I guess it was kind of a game.
Rip
for
the
yang kind of
Band-Aid
thing.
off.
I knocked.
You did. Yeah, this is
Yes,
just
and
all
I
over
let
top.
you in.
Okay, I'm gonna come back over around the corner. Y'all keep talking about it. I'm gonna just.
Okay. What's the weirdest thing Gorbek... What's the worst thing Gorbek's ever done? Please.
You would have to ask Gorbek that. And you would have to get him a couple drinks, and then he'll tell you.
I've seen what he does when he's sober. I'm really worried about the drunk part.
He's much louder and talks a lot more.
That sounds like the opposite of what I would want.
Exactly. But if you want that information, that's what you got to do.
Alright, fine. I'll leave you with your musty smelling room. Open the window. I leave. Come on, Arthur. He's being weird.
Yeah, I don't know. That smell ain't coming out with just a window. That's the kind of stuff that just seeps into your fabric. It just stays there.
Do you think he...
Travels with you.
I never smelled him. Do you think that Caleb just smells like that when he just stays stationary for too long?
That's a good question. We haven't really stayed stationary with Caleb for a long period of time.
It's usually out in the open or underwater or the
I don't
ocean
want to just
sea.
assume that somebody smells bad, so I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna say it's the room itself, because again, that was pretty bad. That was pretty rank.
I'm gonna assume it's him.
Wow, that's rude. See,
Well, if
all of y'all are rude.
If you're
All of y'all
assuming
are
one,
rude.
I'll assume the other. That way, one of us is right.
But why does everybody always have to take the rude path? Like,
Because
can
you
we-
took the polite path. There's only one other path. Rude.
It's so bad. That's so bad. You could have been neutral.
I will walk a lonely road.
You got Gander hanging on to your coattails all the time, so I don't think you're gonna be lonely
Yeah.
very long.
Well, he's safe behind me.
I got it to walk.
Oh, sweet.
Like he's all in Arthur, just take off running to go downstairs to see what he did.
And it's just clamped onto my overall strap. Just
Cool. It hasn't caught on fire or exploded.
Arthur's just gonna walk up and then try to move the nozzle back up into the air because he doesn't want to get shot.
now, as long as I figured it out. Since I made it, it's linked to my brain. So as long as I don't think the word to...
Shoot.
I'm not going to say it, because if I say
Arthur
it,
ducks his head real quick.
Eject its innards.
eject the energy,
Oh, that's a good one.
then it won't. And we're fine.
So
Okay.
there's only one keyword that will trigger it.
No, there are several.
What
There's
if
synonyms
someone
and
else
such.
says it?
Like blast.
Oof!
Ah! Up! Aim it up!
Up! Up!
Like that. Synonyms work.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to write down all of these because I don't want to make you think about them. So you might want to go outside and write them down.
You should make the keyword a word you would never normally say in the conversation, like please.
Or pineapple.
Or
It's like a safe word.
Banana?
You can say Oregon or Kentucky or Mississippi. Something that most people don't even care about or don't talk about.
Alabaster blaster.
Oklahoma.
I'll stick banana.
But don't you eat bananas?
You could randomly say banana. They're not
You
going to
can
randomly say
Well, no,
Oklahoma.
I just have to... The word banana will be linked in my head to the word that needs to be thought to do the thing.
blast.
Complicated.
I mean, you don't have to think it. I can say it as much as I want to.
Yeah, you can say it. You can say it as much as you want.
Boom, bam, pow, kablamo.
Banana.
Bing, bang,
Okay.
bong.
Okay. Alright. But yes, there we go. It works.
Strawberry. I'm just making sure there's no like correlation with another fruit.
No, it should be fine.
Could really
Good.
go for a banana right now.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
It's getting better.
But yeah, that's me.
Let's go like for Kalen. Do we all just want to go meet up at that one place?
Garrison?
The Garrison?
That would probably be the best thing to do, but I would assume we all want to go together.
I mean, we go places all the time when we're separated.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like this would be something that we might need to do together.
Yeah.
And probably leave once we figure out the information.
Go back.
No.
Okay.
I'll go check on Red. Kind of walked off, and y'all were a little rude to him, so I'm gonna go check on him. Make sure he's okay.
Root of all. I
I
was
heard your whole conversation.
Caleb was rude. I
That's
was
true.
not.
You didn't stick up for him either.
I was
though.
present. I would stick up for a lot of the people.
Yeah, see, that's rude.
I didn't start the argument. He should have stuck up for himself.
No, why you say see something, say something, but you can at least hear something, say something. You heard him. That was
All right,
rude.
fine. I go up to Caleb's room.
I go try to find Red.
When I get to Caleb's room, I'm gonna kick his book.
Fuck is that for?
That's for being rude to Vorid. I was called out on it.
Asshole.
Alright, we're gonna go to the Garrison. Get your stuff together.
I'm gonna cast sleep on you before you walk out the door. I'm gonna go to a different room.
Do it.
I cast sleep.
Alright. This is the second time someone roll those dice, you jackass. Can you
Wait, are
do
you
it?
really doing it?
Yeah,
Oh my
he kicked my
goodness.
book.
That's a good point.
Is this the talking book?
It's
Yes.
his book.
I forgot about that book.
Like, what the heck? I'm tired. Get your shit, Kalen. Let's go.
All right,
Continue walking.
asshole.
As you go, a little voice seeps into your head, Caleb. You know, I could use Fireball.
Do you want to replace this entire tavern?
It is, yeah, and I assume you're speaking out loud.
No.
Okay,
He
I was
spoke
gonna
in my
say-
mind. I'm gonna speak it in my mind back to him.
Okay, good, because otherwise, Izal's gonna start hearing you have a one-sided conversation.
I assume he's yelling at something anyway, so it wouldn't matter to me.
Yeah. He's like, what do I care? I'm mostly dead. It'll come out of your pockets anyway.
But
Oh,
I'm
well.
not, and I shut the book.
You shut the book.
Yes. As a symbol, I know he can still talk to me.
This conversation's
Yeah, it's
over. You know that doesn't work, right? Shut up.
Your displeasure has been registered.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more frustrated is all.
She
It would
can be
be-
frustrating.
It would be fun to cast Fireball on her, though.
Yes, remind me to teach you that one once you get a little more skill.
That sounds very awesome.
I'd probably be the only one in this fucking tavern to survive it.
Yup.
The fuck was that? Caleb, this place is on fire. We gotta go.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Why are you saying that, Caleb?
I didn't blame you while you said it. That's what a guilty person would say. Alright, I'll go back down to meet with everyone else. Caleb's on his way, everyone. Let's get sleepy.
Hey.
No?
I'll take a nap later.
Okay. At any rate, eventually your group meets and congregates downstairs, and you guys depart for the garrison. Arthur, as you are navigating the area that you guys are presently in, the Star Runner district, making your way up and across to the Salt Spray Key, and then up towards the Gold Quarter. You alas come at the garrison, and it is much smaller than you remember. While it does possess a couple large towers with which to surveil the surrounding area, it looks mostly just to contain a bunkhouse with a blacksmith attached to it and some dirt training yards. Barely large enough to field maybe a couple dozen men. There is no one present that you can see aside from a single guard which stands in front of the bunkhouse and what looks to be a blacksmith over in the forge.
It's a lot bigger. Maybe it's because I was younger. Maybe because I was smaller. I don't know. This is not as, what was that word that he'd say, illustrious as I thought it would be. But it looks like we're in the right spot.
Do we yell at some random person?
Oh no,
here?
I'm just gonna get the guy over there. Looks like he's the guard. Arthur will go over there. Hey,
Yeah.
hello?
I'll watch your back.
Yeah, as you approach the guard, basically wearing just kind of like chain shirt with the Eladin tabard over, similar to the regular guards of the city, kind of glances and goes, "Hello, citizen. How can I be of service? Are you having some trouble?"
No, but I hear you guys are having the problems with the goblins and stuff.
Ah, yes, from time to time, but don't worry, we've got a contract out with the Adventurers Guild. Someone will handle it. And he kind of looks at you and looks past. Yes, this isn't school. You don't need to raise your hand.
Oh no, I just do that because it's polite, because some people continue to talk even though you want them to stop talking, so I figured if you raise your hand, they might acknowledge you and then maybe stop talking before. Anyway.
And the guard starts raising his hand.
See? Smart. It's smart. It works. So the thing, or the paper thing said that we were supposed to go take out the Goblin King?
Yeah.
Where is the Goblin King?
Well, somewhere up in the mountains there, particularly around Mount Arbok, perhaps. We don't really know. There's a variety of small clans that band together from time to time, and we assume that they're possibly led by a member of the Black Moon clan?
I wish I could tell you that was the accurate answer.
Black Moon, yes, the Black Moon. Sorry, I was like, let me check my notes right quick.
Is the Black Moon clan all goblins?
I think the Black Moon are hobgoblins, but most of the rest of the clans are other forms of goblin kin. The ones we seem to have the most problem with are the, well, actually, I can't really pronounce it in Goblin, but it's Bone Smasher? I don't know. You know how goblins have really stupid names for things.
Ooh.
Milton.
Yeah, so
Was
I
Gorbeck
said,
paying attention?
Rompe huesos. And then I hide back behind
Is it both Spanish and Spanish?
Both Smashers in Spanish. I just looked it up too.
And he kind of looks at the guard's like, oh, that's not the word they use, but okay.
So you don't know where this Goblin King is. You're just kind of sending people out all willy-nilly to go find some stuff and hope that they come back with some kind of proof.
Well, there is a ruin up somewhere, one of the old forts from back during the Revolution. They might be held up somewhere up there. Other than that, if you make your way up into the mountains, I'm sure there'll be some track of where you might be able to locate them. There's goblins all in those hills, so they shouldn't be too hard to find. Yes.
Yeah, so you put a contract out to kill a specific goblin, but we don't know where to find said specific goblin. Correct?
Well, yeah.
That's not really that uncommon, by the way.
Yeah.
I ship materials back and forth. Whenever we ship materials, it's a very specific amount of materials going to a very specific place. So whenever we take jobs, it's really clear cut.
Well,
it's confusing.
Goblins are very like nomadic type people, so they never usually stay at one place all the time.
We'll
They
let
travel.
you talk to him then, because I still need to know where to find this Goblin King, and we're not getting anywhere with him.
Look, the price.
Where's the best place
for
to start?
Probably in the foothills of Mount Arbot. Make your way up that way, probably towards that ruin. I mean, hobgoblins aren't stupid like most rest goblinkin, so they'll mostly try and find a place of they can be fortified.
All right. And about how many are we looking at? What kind of numbers?
Well, it's hard to say. We just had a bit of a row not too far back and culled some of their number. Many of the other clans like to stay up in the mountains, but the ones we have to deal with most are the Bone Smashers, as I said. They probably number a few dozen. Then perhaps the Red Spears are some of the more dangerous. They also number about 4 or 5 dozen. And then the Wolf Flashers, they're a couple dozen. Not counting their wolves, of course.
Yeah. All right. Anything else we might need to know?
Yeah, how
look
do
at
we
the
not
random part.
die taking on this job? How do we not die?
Slow and steady.
We're still dying. I'm trying not to die.
Die slow and steady.
Well, I don't think that would be in his purview, which is why they contracted out.
He did that because he doesn't want to die.
Exactly.
Well, it's part of it. I mean, Eladin doesn't have a standing army. We're not really quite large enough to support one, so most of us are, well, I, of course, am a full-time guard, but most of the people who would defend the city are militia, commoners who, just drill, once or twice a month, so they're not soldiers in a traditional sense. Look, if the job doesn't work for you, that's fine. You can leave it for, better adventurers to take it on, and
That's the key word. That's gonna get them going.
You think better adventures?
it's an open contract. You can decide to surrender it if you want. Don't
I
worry.
think we are good.
No one here is going to think less of you.
Thank you very much for the information you have given us. We will use it wisely.
Everybody who just won't be rude about stuff. Everybody's so rude and shady. And a better adventures. That's what
Let's head out. Thank you very much, and have a great day. And I'm going to turn around and start heading out before we piss him off too much.
Oh, you ain't pissing him off. He's just like, what the fuck do you want me to do?
Nothing. He can't. You don't like he can do much anyway. That was out of character. That was out of character.
No,
I'm not saying that.
It was out of character because the question was out of character.
Yeah. So,
Not that Arthur wasn't thinking it.
Oh, Arthur was definitely thinking it.
okay,
Mumbling
so
adventures.
where did you guys want to go now?
I guess we're going up into the foothills of Mount Arbat.
But I know, just from my goblin ways, where would be the best place to look? At least to start.
Depends. You don't know whether or not these are cave goblins or mountain goblins or forest goblins or river goblins. You know, like
No goblins.
Well,
Pretty sure they're
sure.
not
They're
I-
they do have snow goblins, but you would say like not really in these mountains.
So they don't have any information
That is
About
correct.
what kind of goblins they are.
about, like what they know. Like they're looking for the king, yeah?
They're looking for who they basically they are wanting to dispatch whoever is currently organizing the goblin tribe.
But they wouldn't
How
be able
you
to give
choose
us-
to do that or who that person is, they don't really know.
But would they have at least given us a description of what type of goblin? Because they were able to tell us that there were wolf riding goblins. These like they gave us like clan names. So would there be any description that would have came along with that would have helped Gorback recognize what type of goblins these are?
Well, they mentioned
Not-
Hobgoblin.
I mean, we know hobgoblin. I'm just like he said there was like 15 different types. of
Yeah,
goblins.
but I mean, you don't really know, but just given the type of terrain, you're most likely dealing with like forest or hill goblins and like mountain goblins along that route, which means some might live up in the trees in small little tree forests. Some may live in warrens beneath the ground or in the mountains. Some may even live in caves or build little huts.
So burn down the forest and flood the caves.
I like it.
I
Let's do it.
don't think that's how it works.
I think we could we could do this real easy. And then we could go figure out it on our own.
Like, what do you mean by real easy?
So, remember how I said I was thinking of something, right?
Yeah.
Is this in character or out of character? I just need to be
This
sure.
is 100% in character.
Okay, cool. Arthur's back. Let's go.
Gorbek is 100% in character all the time.
All the time. All the time.
What are you thinking?
I look around.
We're all standing, by the way, so don't bother asking.
I look
We're
around
walking.
again. And I say, what if we disguise
No. 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 No.
what?
No. I mean, you can keep talking. I'm just gonna come over here and sit down.
As the Goblin King, and we could smash some bones on me, you know, because that's what us idiot goblins would do, right? And I look at Exhaw and I'm like, right, you know, well, you wouldn't know because you don't know anything about freaking goblins. I know about goblins. And anyway, these humans around here are stupid goblin haters. So what we can do is we can make it look like you murder me. Like I'm like, all right, we gotta attack this city, and I could go get a wolf, and I could name him Milton, and he could be my friend forever. And then I could ride him into town, like just around you guys. Like you say, you could make it real big, like thing and be like, we're going to kill these goblins. Caleb, you know what I'm talking about. And then, like, Exalt, you could throw the javelin at me. And then I'd be like, "Ugh," and to catch it, like, with my armpit, like, here, because you wouldn't throw it, like, super hard. You'd throw it, like, kind of hard, but, like, soft enough for me to catch it just with my armpit. And then, Volred, then you could do that weird, cool little thing where you go, Shasaya! And then you send an arrow near my mouth, and I could catch it. And I could, like, put it through, like, my ear. And then it'll be like, and then, Gander, you could launch that cool little catapult thingy, and then you could come over, and like, we could rub, like, I probably still have some, like, the scabby stuff, and you could rub that stuff on me, and I could look like I'm burned alive and dead.
They want proof that you're dead.
Exactly. I could walk up, and I could just be like, I could hold my breath.
I would like
one major flaw.
Please, Caleb, can I please do
Caleb,
mine first?
please.
I compiled a short list.
Izal put her hand up, so yeah.
So
you should let her talk.
Go ahead.
First of all, I'm
I
sure
love
someone
lists.
in this city knows what the Goblin King looks like. We just don't know them. So you dressing up as him, probably not going to work. And they know what you look like. You've been in the city long enough. 2, if we hit you with bones to smash you with them, we're going to break your bones.
Get it.
3, that's 3, right? It's a long list. You made a lot of points, and none of them made any sense. But you finding a wolf means we gotta find the wolf, and, like, it not kill us, and we not kill it.
Get
3, you're gonna ride it through
4.
town. 4, thank you. Ride it through town without getting attacked by the militia or any of the random people here who probably will try to kill it. Someone was selling tridents earlier. I'm sure other people have weapons.
Get
5, I'm going to throw a javelin at you and you're going to catch it. Probably not going to happen.
Get him.
6, Volred shooting at you and missing. He doesn't miss. He's just going to kill you.
Get him.
And 7, yes, 7. We don't even know how Gander's catapult fucking thing works anyway, so how the fuck's that going to work?
Got him.
And then one more thing on top of that.
Oh, 8.
This continuation.
So, this is the most important part. We are now a group called S&M, and we are under contract for this job. So, if we falsely say we completed this job, and then they find out there's somebody else still running it, we are now wanted by the Adventurers Association.
And then, actually, he lied, because the most important thing is you didn't include me in any way, shape, or form of possibly hurting you throughout that plan. So that's 9 reasons why I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah, you're right. Instead of Volred attacking, you should have Arthur attack, because of course he'll miss.
Well, I assumed Arthur would be doing the bone smashing, because it's very up close, breaking bones.
Sorry, Ari, I love you.
Isn't
God is brutal.
Isn't also Bone Crusher the Hobgoblin?
No, Blackman.
Black Moon
Okay.
was the hobgoblins. So, well, very elaborate. It's a little too elaborate.
I will say it had some basics that were pretty good, but not for this particular job.
Well, I guess we just gotta make him happy.
Now,
It would probably be easier just to kill
You
the actual
could.
Goblin King.
you could sneak into a Goblin King.
I could just make them
And-
not be mean goblins anymore and do nice things. Great idea, Caleb. Off to,
That's. I don't think that's what I said.
and then I'm gonna start walking whatever direction that we're walking.
Is
all
that
get
what
the
I
rope.
said? Is that what I said?
I don't know. It's,
I'm
He
pretty
would
sure I
sneak
said.
And I'm gonna take my
Sneak
best and
in
have it up
and-
like this, so that way people don't know I'm a goblin.
at this point, it's
Then,
association.
Let's talk about this more on the road. Yeah, that's a thing.
This is awkward.
So I think we should start heading up.
We're heading into the mountains. Great.
Anything else anybody needs to get before we go? Nope, let's go.
double check
Okay.
all of my weapons. Yep. All of them are here.
So, you guys turn around and head towards the Gold Gate on the north side of town, and start making your way towards the exterior of the city and eventually Mount Arbok. We are going to go ahead and take a break right quick.
Okay.
And so we will, I guess, see you guys here in about 15. And then we'll see how much trouble you guys get into when you're back.
Lots.
And
Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar.
Insert thing here.
Our DM is broken.
The internet's still catching up.
Yeah.
Let's just drop
10 die 6 lightning damage.
Just drop his camera. That'll work.
Yeah, well, I can't drop my camera. You guys already complained about how I fit in the frame. So. Jace does. He does a lot.
He is the producer now.
That is true. That is
Adjust
his job.
yourself. The camera's in the same place it always is. You guys are different, not me.
No,
My
whatever.
window's the same that I put in.
Anyway,
every time.
welcome back, guys. You guys get a small taste of the stupid banter that goes on during the 15-minute break.
Hate you, Eric.
Yeah. Though there is a lot more swearing involved.
Bonus
Anyway, so just before the break, you guys departed the Gold Gate that lies at the northernmost part of town, passing into the wooded countryside that stretches out north of Eladon, dominated mostly by farms, much of which lies for grains, oat, barley, wheat. Then there are orchards of a variety of fruit types there. Occasionally you also see some terraced gardens making their way up and down some of the hilly terrain to the north that has rows of grapes and vineyards and other such vine type plants. This area is almost entirely dedicated to agriculture and quite busy. Though at this point in time, you only occasionally see vestiges of people going around tending to some of the farms. At this stage, most of the fields appear to kind of be left fallow, and only a few remaining bits of the fall crop remain. So, you guys continue traveling northward, seeing the foothills of Mount Arbot to the west of you, rising up in elevation, disappearing amidst a very thick layer of cloud, several hundred feet in elevation above you. Before long, though, the roads kind of start to spider out a little bit more towards the individual farms that lie out this way. And you do stop from time to time for signposts denoting directions. No road in particular seems to lead towards the foothills of Arbot. Most just point you towards farmsteads in the area, as well as the main road that continues on north towards Argentman. So, I imagine you guys are going to break off from the road at some point and then head towards the mountain, or did you guys have another plan?
I figured that was the case.
Oh yeah, who's navigating this? Because going to treacherous woods. What is it? If it's got 3 leaves, don't touch it.
Unless it's Azure.
4 leaves,
I
it's
think
lucky.
so.
Are we supposed to have a permit if we're hunting something?
I don't think it works for goblins, so I don't need a permit for that.
Well, technically, registering for the
Don't we
calling of the
have
goblins is a
Yeah.
license
think we
to
have
hunt the goblins.
I think we have a permit for hunting goblins, actually. Kaylin, pull out the paperwork.
I pull out the paperwork.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you have a license to kill goblins.
Look at that part just taken off of there.
Kill other things anyhow, so why is this piece of paper matter?
Oh, this lets you get paid for killing those. You don't usually get paid for the other ones. Those are bystanders.
Oh, Arthur. You're going to divert from this last vestige of civilization and make your way towards the mountain through the surrounding forest, correct?
Yeah. Yes,
Well, let's see here. Since you guys are deviating from the standard trail, let's go ahead
Don't
and
eat
have
any
you
berries.
roll a survival check.
Ooh. With my newfound, I've gotten a lot of experience recently going through the woods and gotten more acclimated to this area. Can I help Arthur? As I am recently proficient with survival.
That is true. You've done some studying in the off time. Partially spurred on by some of Arthur's past survival efforts.
Well, he's like, we should go this way. It's like, and then we find out later that we shouldn't have gone that way. It's like, well, I'll just make a note of that.
Yes, and then also making notes of like, okay, I know how to travel around mountains pretty good. Let me just do some quick, Googling on how this place is different than mountains.
It's called Foogle. It's fantasy Google.
Okay, but
can I
yeah,
help Arthur?
you can help him if you want.
I would like to help Arthur avoid
Cool.
treacherous rocks.
Then let us have Gander, Gorbeck, and Volred roll a d20. Oh, also, what pace are you guys trying to set? You guys trying to slow down the pace, be very deliberate with your
I say
movements?
we go for it.
Mose.
Just
I don't think we're in too much of a time crunch, though.
We're not, but I mean, what else are we gonna do?
rolled a 7.
We'll go at Arthur's pace. If Arthur's going to go quick, we're going to go quick.
I rolled an 18, but it doesn't show up in...
That's fine. I'm just
Yeah.
waiting for Gander.
3.
3. And then, I'm sorry, what did you say? You got 7, Gorbeck?
And I'm gonna, if I can, I want to specifically look out for anything goblin based, like just anything that looks goblin. I want to. That's the only thing I want to be on the lookout for, not necessarily anything.
Cool.
Like
And
surrounding
then,
details.
Volred, what did you roll on your d20?
18.
Okay. You guys start. I'm sorry. What did you get, Arthur?
25.
25. Excellent. Yeah. You
It's a nat
guys.
20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. All right, so you guys head into the foothills of Mount Arbot. Very quickly, you guys start the arduous ascension. Those of you who are less used to the trekking up mountains and the climbs quickly start feeling your calves and legs burn from the rapid ascension. Basically, just kind of like walking up natural stairs. After a while, your breath kind of starts going haggard, especially as the altitude starts getting at you a little bit. Izal, you're fine. About the time you guys start making your way up near the middle of the foothills, you start hearing the sound that always ruins your day. The low rumble of distant clouds. As over the next couple hours, the previous overcast kind of day quickly turns to a light rain, and then a medium rain, and then a heavy, heavy downpour. That does kind of slow your pace a little bit. Do you guys want to fully kind of slow down, or you want to just keep trudging through the rain? Trying to keep up the pace.
Does the rain burn our skin?
The rain does not burn your skin, but there is worry given the incline and uneven terrain that if you guys continue at your pace, you might end up making some errors that could cost your party physically.
I wave at
Might
Arthur.
fall down.
Let's be careful. The footing's not that great anymore. Don't want to slide down the mountain.
Yeah, I lost all my Titans whenever we were back in the cave, so I don't even have those now.
Probably wouldn't help in this situation, as let's just turn in the mud real quick.
You are the stone person, so I guess I'll believe that. I guess we should slow down. Just make sure everybody's good.
Take your shoes off. You'll be fine.
No, I'm leaving all these chicken footprints behind.
That's true, yeah. You guys got a giant freaking rooster following you guys.
Oh,
Okay.
I just thought we could use those if they tried to hunt something. You could leave giant chicken tracks to lure them into a location.
Yeah. Speaking of hunting, you guys come to a piece where it levels off a little bit. And as you guys find a small game trail that Arthur kind of leads you guys across, from around a band of trees, you see 3 individuals in fur and leather come around the heavy bush and start making their way towards you. They're only about 45, 50 feet out, and at first they seem somewhat kind of startled to see you guys. But with a quick overlook, they continue to walk towards you, though a little slower. As you guys kind of approach, they appear to be trappers or woodsmen. They've got, bows slung across their sides, short bows, and it looks like they've got a variety of small mammals, rabbits and such, tied up and slung over their back. They kind of stand off to a side since that area of the road gets kind of narrow and lets you guys pass. Just kind of giving you guys a little bit of a nod before continuing on their way before you guys go.
Before they leave, I would probably stop and ask them if they've seen any goblin encampments.
Yeah.
Nice signs.
They kind of stop for a moment and look back and goes, one of them stretches out. He's missing a whole bunch of teeth, and the ones that he does have left look as though they, might go at some point. It's like, yeah, there's goblins in these hills. Let's see, at this altitude, before long, there won't really be many of those bone smasher groups around here. But before too long, I think you'll have to worry, probably about wolf lashers or some of the other stuff. Once you get a little higher up, then you'll have to deal with red spears or the small ears. But It's definitely the red spears she'll have to worry about. He's kind of looking around. You guys aren't actually looking for him, are you?
We are.
Oh.
Move
Well,
to- move to-
And he sits there for a moment. What are all your names?
Wait, why do you need to know our names?
Well, so that way I can let the registry know who you are when you don't come back.
That's ominous.
That's
That's
kind of
fair.
dark. It's very dark.
SNM is looking for goblins. Just
All
Yeah.
right. Well, thanks. Nice and easy. All right. Well, keep an eye out and let them know you're up here. And if you don't come back, well, they know what happened to you. Sorry if it seems a little weird. It happens more often than you'd think. If the goblins don't get you, most likely you'd fall to your death.
Do you have any pythons?
Pitons? No, I don't have any of those. We typically keep to the game trails and stay away from the upper edge of the mountain. Also, you might want to avoid some caves. While there might be a variety of non-goblin animals around here that we might hunt, several of these caves are actually connected, and before you know it, you'll be in some underground goblin territory without any way of knowing how to get out. And you guys might wander yourself right out onto a plateau filled with goblins. It's really not a good day.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm mumbling like, sounds fine to me.
And he's kind of looking around going, all right, well, have a great day. I mean,
thank you. This water's just pouring down my face. Like, this is lovely weather we're having, isn't it?
he's going to look around. The weather's shit.
What?
Oh, well. And he just kind of goes, watch your footing. Trail gets pretty bad up the head.
See? Watch your footing. I was right.
Oh, you will find, though not too far up here, a cave that some of the mountain men like myself use for a little respite from storms and such before we come back down. You can usually tell it's got a ring of stones out front that we could use as a fire pit. Just so that you're aware, it's generally a pretty safe place to hole up if you need to before ascending the mountain any farther.
Thank you.
Got to know.
Cave with stones in front of it. Got it.
Okay. And he just kind of waves you guys off, and then they continue their descent down the foothills.
I bet that was a demon in disguise.
That's possible.
Before too long, he's right. The footpath does tend to narrow a lot, and much of the packed earth beneath your feet starts to give way to layers of rock that in some cases are kind of packed precariously, and if you go too heavy-footed too quickly, it's pretty easy to slide or shear off the trail. With your slower pace, it's not a big deal though. Before long, you do reach kind of an outcropping that does house a large circle of stones with a cave entrance. The cave appears mostly natural, though there does appear to be rough kind of markings around the exterior. Not that they mean anything, more like hunter's marks to kind of track location and direction for things. But it is pretty large. The trail also, though, does continue on.
Why did the weather have to get like this?
Welcome to Athoria, where the weather's shit all the time.
90% of the time.
That's all the time, Caleb.
No, about 10% of the time. You're pretty cool.
Are
Push
we
you off the
feeling
cliff.
comfortable? Should we keep moving? Probably try to find the cave, the rest cave.
Does it look like the storm's gonna break anytime soon?
Roll me a nature check.
I was asking Arthur.
Oh.
Because he's... I was asking him
I can-
because he's from here, so
I can look.
the weather patterns don't matter here.
Yeah, I can't. I have half proficiency in nature. I don't even have a full proficiency.
I have full proficiency.
Oh, they're just a smart ass.
But I can't help you. So
I
like, you can go.
asked Arthur if he thinks...
Well, I mean, it's rain. There's clouds. Like, it's always something here.
Caleb,
Yes.
do you know the weather patterns?
I don't know them precisely, but I do know
does
them.
it look like it's going to stop raining anytime soon?
I look up. Does it look like it's about to stop raining anytime
To the
soon?
top of the cave. Oh, look, cave.
Just kind of
Look
glancing
out, no.
around. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of looking out. Not at least for a few hours.
Couple hours maybe.
Well, what
maybe.
time of day do you think it is? We did a lot of stuff today already.
Not as much as you guys might think. It's probably closer, just shy of lunchtime.
I'll take a short break here, eat some rations before heading out.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Alright.
We make it to the rest cave.
Yeah, you guys are currently stopped there.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Maybe I was like, I guess I missed that. But yeah, that's cool. You stop here for a minute.
Okay. So you guys kind of make your way into the cave. It's spacious. I mean, enough for at least twice your number reasonably comfortable. And it is definitely devoid of anything that might want to eat you. It does have some rushes and stuff off to the side where it looks like bedding could be placed if you guys need to actually stay here. Other than that, there does appear to be a separate small kind of stone, almost like a fireplace, as if someone has chiseled out a recess with a kind of pit to be used to start a smaller fire if necessary for warmth on the interior. So are you guys just gonna kind of wait for the weather to lighten up?
It'll take like an
Yeah,
hour.
it's-
Just cause if it might break up in an hour or so or more, at least we'll get a little bit out of the weather for a little bit.
I think it'll slow down. I don't know if it'll completely stop, but yeah, we can wait to about an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like an hour. Ow.
Caleb, roll me a d20.
I'm gonna carve the Axel holy symbol into the cave wall with my axe.
5.
5. Okay. After about 2 or 3 hours, the rain lightens up. Doesn't resolve completely, but does at least reduce to a light rain. Probably another couple hours, you might be good. At this point, you guys are kind of, early afternoon, 1:30, 2 p.m., something like that. So at this rate, you guys probably got about another 4 or 5 hours of sunlight, or such sunlight as you have.
Okay.
Well, let's head out.
Probably best that we do make moves now. Probably don't be stuck on the mountain trails in the dark.
I mean, we're gonna be stuck in the mountains no matter what.
I said the mountain trails. Don't want to be stuck on the mountain trails in the dark. If you can find some place to hold up, that might be better.
All right.
Okay. So you guys ascend further up into the mountains, and try not to die. So let's see here. All right. So at this point, some of the ground starts to splinter off a little bit. and the game trail starts to kind of disappear and then reappear in staggered places. As occasionally the path will level out, and you'll get like an acre or two of brushy or wooded lands, and then kind of split off into other paths. You guys are definitely starting to make your way within this small section of the mountain range. And you guys can kind of look down into where you believe Eladin is. You can guide yourself by that only from some of the lights in town that are piercing through the fog. But at this point, with the general kind of fog and mist in the mountains, along with the rain, visibility is relatively poor here. But, Arthur, if you wouldn't mind rolling me another survival check. Let me see here.
Unless Izal wants to do it this time. Now that Izal has proficiency.
Like, I'm just here for help.
Whoever
just
does
out.
it is going to do it at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
So straight roll.
Yeah, it's forested area with rain.
So a straight
Impacting
roll
your
if we get
visibility.
help.
Yep.
I will help you. 'Cause
Okay,
I'm
just don't-
assuming you have a modifier and I don't.
Okay. Yeah, just don't get mad if it comes back ugly. Okay, straight roll. That is an 11, but I am going to use a lucky point.
Yep.
And then choose which die to use. Okay.
We believe.
Oh, no, it's another 11, so we're stuck with 11 regardless.
We don't believe.
Okay.
So I said
11's
don't-
pretty good
yeah,
for us.
it's-
We're pretty
it's
good.
more
So
than-
you pick up a section of trail you believe continues along with the game trail, and you guys continue on. You guys occasionally just looking down and seeing the large chicken footprints behind Arthur as you guys go. As he kind of is going ahead and making the footprints, they quickly fill with water from the surrounding areas. You guys travel on for about another couple hours, moving through sections of cliff, parts where rock shelves have kind of slid off, forming slides of scree in multiple directions. And all at once just kind of making your way farther into this mountain range. Before long, the light begins to dim a little bit, and Arthur, you come around an edge and are kind of stopped short as an edifice lays out before you. It is a single large piece of wood, like the trunk of a tree, that has had all of its limbs cut out and sharpened up at the top, kind of like a spike, on which lies bones of various humanoids and animals cobbled together like some sort of monstrous effigy, along with tattered bits of old cloth, bloodstained from years ago, with different rudimentary markings on them.
Gorback.
Yeah.
This, I'm not sure if this is goblin in nature or not.
Ooh, that's fucking gross.
Well, I rolled a 7, so I don't know if Eric's gonna let me. At least I rolled.
It doesn't. No, you don't need to roll, Gorbeck. You are fully aware. These sort of totems denote when you are reaching the outskirts of goblin territory. They are there to ward off other tribes and creatures that might make their way through. The downside is that sometimes these effigies, when they're made like this, they typically don't pop up until you are much closer to goblin territory. which leads you to believe that I guess you guys may have skipped a couple other effigies, but that would lead you to believe that there are goblins that live in the very near vicinity of where you guys are at.
So this kind is a no. Like we're close. Like you see all the gooey ooey. That means it's fresh. We don't usually take stuff that far out, or we don't take that stuff far out. So like we put like skull crossbows, like scary stuff, like farther away. But we put this gross, icky looking stuff like we put it near, so that way you know that you're getting into the thick of it.
So it's muy mal.
So we're really, really, really close.
Like we could probably fart and they'd know we're here.
Nobody found.
I look around. Do I see anything around me?
Roll a perception check.
So could they be around us right now?
That's what you
Fuck.
just said. Damn, dude.
Caleb,
What'd you
there
get?
are other numbers you could roll that are higher than that.
And I can't really
Yes.
talk. I just rolled 2 6s in a row.
What did you roll?
A 5.
Okay.
There are 15 other numbers, Caleb.
Yeah. There are
I like to
people-
stick with what I know. It's terrible, but I like to stick with what I know.
Okay. So you look around very quickly. You're looking up. You got rain being pelted on your face. You know, your hair's kind of falling all in there, so you keep having to move to the side. You don't see shit.
Are we surrounded,
So-
Caleb?
I can't see shit.
Well, yes, it's raining.
So we're surrounded.
Probably.
Good.
As you like to say, target-rich environment.
Mm-hmm. The problem is you're in that environment too, and
You're not wrong.
steep cliffside. Let's try to find an area with better footing because we're right on the edge of this damn stuff.
Back. So I don't think going forward is going to be our best decision.
What if we tried to go down?
What if?
The side of the mountain where you could slip and fall and hurt yourselves.
I mean, we could try to slide down.
How steep is the edge of the mountain, Eric?
Well, you guys are presently in a bit of a valley. So it could kind of snakes and continues and breaks off amongst the different peaks. So you guys are relatively safe. The land around you tends to go up instead of down. But if you guys backtracked a little bit, pretty steep. You guys had like narrow trails that kind of switched back through the mountains. I mean, it's not like you would fall and then drop 500 feet, but you know,
We don't
But
need
if we
500
fall
feet.
and drop at least 20 feet.
We don't need 500 feet.
in
Eric.
some places you probably could. The fall might not be quite that bad in most places.
So no matter where we are at this point in time, it's up. If we go back, then we can go down. But those are pretty steep cliffs.
Yeah.
Edges, not cliffs. I apologize. So I don't think going forward would be smart. I don't think going up would be smart. I think we need to go back. Unless you intend to just hop right on into a fight with goblins in the middle of a goblin-infested area.
It's not really what I was planning on.
We were planning on fighting goblins, or else we wouldn't come up here.
We listen. We don't have to fight anybody.
Gorbek, can you identify any kind of signs on that spire to determine what territory we're in?
It's more of a totem, but spire is that's fancy. That's very fancy, especially
Can
for a
you do
goblin.
it?
Yeah.
Eric, can I identify anything?
Well, the
Like these
abundance.
cans for Goblin.
Yeah, the abundance of wolf fur and wolf skull leads you to believe this is probably the wolf lasher territory.
Okay. So, yes.
Bone breakers.
Smashers.
Red spears.
Small
Oh.
ears.
Gorbeck, just tell us who it is.
Who's what?
Oh my god, I hate
Does
him.
it-
I hate
does it-
him. I'm gonna.
Does it identify a group? Does it
Oh,
identify
yeah,
how
yeah.
close we are to their camp? What does it mean?
Yes. Yes. Oh,
Which-
the last part?
which
Is that
one?
We're close. Which one? What?
Which group of goblins is it? Before I throw you off the cliff.
That's excessive. But before we decide to do any of that, I would like to say my plan,
If
and
the
then
next-
I will tell you the information.
The next words are not. This clan is blank, blank, blank. I swear on my patron's life, I'm going to hurt you.
And I mean, Axel was a very violent person.
That's true.
Who, what, where, what is a fucking group? And then tell us your elaborate plan. Please.
Promise that you'll let me tell you my elaborate plan.
I'll let you tell it.
If
I'm not
you
gonna
tell
listen.
us which group it is first. Please.
Izal,
Oh,
Mhm.
as you're going through this, in the far distance, echoing through the valley, you hear.
never mind.
So,
What does my perception
I
catch
take
that
it-
too?
oh yeah,
Yeah.
it echoes through.
I take a
Well, there we
step.
go. There's our
I take a
exit.
step to
Yeah.
It
Gorback.
sounds it sounds a ways off, like far away from you guys,
Well, mountains are
but it's there.
I take a
That's
step
the
toward
wolf
Gorback.
territory.
I grab your little vest. Like, is it the Wolf Lashers? Yes or no?
My neck's cramping. You know that weird thing that happens?
Neither one of those were yes or no. Which is
Yeah. Ah.
it? Okay.
Ah.
I look over at Arthur. It's like, it's the Wolf Lashers, as we have all determined this based off of the wolves.
Well, is that not obvious? I mean, really? Like, y'all really not know anything?
Can you
No.
throw him off the side of the cliff?
It was a good
Just
sign.
throw him
It was a
off.
good day.
I'm gonna run behind Galen. Hold up! Chill out! Chill out!
Well, first off, let's find out
They sound
whether or
like
not that wolf is coming towards us or
sound-
not.
No,
They
they're
sound
far
far
off.
away.
There's no, they're not. I trust me. They're not. They're coming.
No, I don't trust you. You didn't even tell us who the thing was.
wolves
No.
are fast.
Because
And the
I know
mountains are
how we
tricky.
go. We either immediately show up and we know exactly
Arthur,
where you are, and
while
we
he's
murder
explaining
you,
this, Arthur completely walks
anything?
the opposite direction.
We go.
Or-
is Arthur heading back?
or
Yeah.
I turn and follow Arthur. Let's go, Gander.
I'm right on your coattails.
okay. So I'm
It's a
gonna
safe
start
space.
explaining exactly what I want to do. So what we could do is, as instead of like y'all like thinking we need to sneak and find a way, we could just tie everybody up and then I could be like, look at these stupid human slash gander halflings and dwarves and humans and Caleb, whatever you're called, I don't remember, and Rab,
I'm a
whatever
human.
you are
Human.
with your mask.
What is the order you guys are proceeding on?
It's me first. The only and I'll be real honest with you. I actually muted my headset so I couldn't hear what Bevo was saying because Arthur
Lucky
is
you.
genuinely
Yeah,
ignoring
lucky.
him. But
So Art's leading.
I'm
Who's
trying to
second?
catch up to the rest of them. So I'm where
Who's number
where-
two?
Me. Is all.
I would be
Three.
number 3.
Then
I'll go
Volver
after
probably-
that.
I would assume Volver would probably follow before Caleb. I don't know. I am tossing rocks behind myself, like up in the air, arcing, trying to hit Gorbek as he's talking and doing his story.
And my perception is so good, I'm dodging all of them because I'm so good at speaking that I can do different things. Right, Eric? Yeah, that's right.
Gorbek, you're not tying us up to fate.
No. It's not a tie. Like, I wouldn't actually tie you up. What we could do is we could fake tie you up, and then I could be like, "Go, you stupid idiot!" And then I could like hit you with a stick or something. And then what I can do is I can prestidigitation and do like a fireball, and it's like, "I am in the powerful Resident Evil." And then
Do you know how to tie a knot that we can get out of?
No, but Kalen does.
Okay, but how is Kalen gonna tie himself?
Well, we do it before, and then we walk in like we own the place. And then what they do is they all come around us, and we all and I'm just like
With their spears.
Well, yeah, of course, that's the whole point. Hello, come on, listen. Then they come in, and I stand there, and I'm like, I am rah, rah, rah. And I can come up with some cool goblin name. You know, there's tons of them, like Milton or Charlie, Calivicus. That's
And then they
one.
kill us.
No, I would say, no, these are mine. They rule. They do what I say, and I say what they do. And then what happens is I like cast spells and stuff, and and then you like break out, and then I go up
Surrounded by
to the
goblins.
one. Yeah, just wait. Look, it's gonna be cool. And then I say, if you don't want to die by my hands, you will follow me. And goblins are real subservient like that. Like, if we think that we cannot win, like we'll pussy up real quick. Like, we'll definitely like lay on down and just take it like it's nobody's business. And like that, once that happens, that's all it is. And then whoever
And then
their
they
leader
stab
is.
us.
No, because they would say, "Oh no, they're gonna kill us," and then they'll
Would
be
you give
like,
up?
"Oh, absolutely! In a heartbeat. I'm a pansy."
I hand a rock to Arthur. Like, you should try this. It's more fun.
What'd you say?
It's like I hand a rock to Arthur. Like, hey, just throw it behind you.
No, if I throw it, I'm not going to throw it behind me. I'm just going to look and just chunk it. So there's not to be. I know
think
better.
it's valid. The dogs would sit immediately. The
That's not the
Arthur.
way it works.
Caleb, you don't know. You weren't a goblin for 15,
Arthur,
13 years.
would you mind rolling me a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw? I
Yeah.
don't like that. I don't like that at all. Especially the way I roll. Please. Nope, not good at all. It's a 7.
7. You toss the rock
I
at
didn't
Gork.
toss it. I said if I would have tossed, like if I did
okay.
take that,
Well,
I would have tossed it.
At any rate, as you're moving along, at least envisioning maybe tossing the rock at Gorbek,
Intentionally.
you take a step and the ground flexes beneath you, and suddenly gives way, and you fall into a pit. You guys watch as all of a sudden Arthur goes,
How far does he fall?
Oh no.
not that far actually.
Okay.
However, he does take 5 points of piercing damage from the sharpened stakes at the bottom of the pit.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
As you guys
shit.
kind of move forward, you look down into this pit that's like maybe 8 to 10 feet. That's just filled with these sharpened wooden stakes, most of which are covered in blood. Arthur is down near the bottom. It looks like, thankfully, he fell kind of near the edge of the pit instead of the center. But it does look like he has a stake that has impaled him through the leg.
Come on, Arthur. I'll fix you up. He's all.
I will help him out.
How
Buffets.
steep is this hole?
Yeah, how far down am I?
8 to 10 feet.
Here, hold
So
this
it
rope.
Still require a rope, yeah.
Tie it onto me. I look at all the small people. Like, shit. I'd rather have a tree for this Look, all y'all hold on to this, and I'm gonna climb down there.
Why are you climbing down? Why can't
Just give him the rope and pull him up.
give me the
Because
rope?
Just pull your leg off and shoot.
And I'll say, that's a goblin trap.
Why didn't you warn us about that?
Oh, because you guys questions.
Can I kind of slowly slide myself down the muddy chute?
Yeah. Easy enough. You kind of find a corner. There's a part where, because it's been raining, you kind of like slide a little bit and you almost rock forward and like land face first on the spikes. But like, oh,
That would have sucked.
thank God for a low center of gravity.
What nimbleness. Alright, Arthur. Oh, that looks bad.
It doesn't hurt as bad as it probably looks.
A lot of blood all over the place. Well, let's get you
blood
up.
everywhere.
I'll hold my hand
Yeah.
out. Gander's real good with those. Let's have Gander take care of that. I put my
I got it.
my hands in a basket, kind of to help you flip up there.
I was like, I got it. I got it. Don't worry about it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yep. Yeah. Art manages to get up, no problem. He's in some pain, but much less pain than he's had in the past few days. He's been in worse predicaments.
I think it'll be fine until we get back to the cave, and then we can just dress it, wrap it in something.
I've got it. It's fine.
Get some
I can take care of it
gauze.
myself. I've got it. It's fine. Let's just keep moving.
Now, Gorbek, will you tell us if there's a goblin trap that we are
While
about
we
to
are
set
heading
up?
out,
Yes.
I am going to look for traps.
Okay. So you're going to be spotting for traps as you go?
I
Yes.
will assist.
So, Caleb, does that mean you're going to move to the front of the column?
Yes.
Okay. Okie dokie then. Roll me a perception check.
I'm assisting.
Be proficient in perception.
That was the investigation.
No, it's perception, unless you're kind of aware that something exists and you're giving it a finer look.
That's
If
fair.
Gorbek is not proficient in perception, then I will assist because I just fell in the trap and I'm going to be a lot more aware of things around me.
Well,
Yeah,
if you have perception, you might want to do it because I do not.
Oh, God.
I was going for investigation.
At this point, I just don't ever want to roll again in this game.
I'll keep a lookout for traps with my amazing eyesight.
I
How about
probably
that?
have the best
I'm
stat for it.
We're the two lookouts. That's what we are. Unless Volred's good with one. I didn't know what Volred's got.
He's good with investigation. He might actually be good with perception.
Volrud probably saw the traps like 20 minutes ago and just didn't say
Can't
anything.
wait for them to fall through this one.
Brad, are you good with perception?
Hmm?
Are you good with perception?
I'm not bad.
Whatever y'all decide, I will help. I'm not rolling anymore.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm proficient.
I would like to help Volred then, as I am proficient as well. He is used to seeing murder places, I'm sure, in his upper crust areas.
Will any goblin info help them?
It didn't help us before.
Yeah.
Well, y'all were asking. I was trying to explain what stuff, and y'all were too busy saying no.
You want me to go ahead and roll perception?
Yeah, go ahead.
16.
Cool. Throughout the remainder of the next hour or so of daylight that you guys have remaining, there are a number of traps that you guys are able to identify and bypass. As it seems, as you guys are traveling through this valley, this place is littered with them. Some are pit traps. Some appear to be spike traps that fall from trees. Some appear to be trip wires. You also find a few kind of alarm strings that are tied to a variety of sound-making devices to alert anyone in the area of your presence. Throughout this entire time, you also hear the distant howling of wolves in different places throughout the valley. But the daylight, such as it is rapidly disappearing. And you guys are going to need to find a place to hunker down soon, or else you'll be traveling through darkness.
I would rather not be caught in this rain in the dark.
I'd rather not be caught by the wolves in the dark.
Yes.
I'd rather have an encampment if they come after us.
Well, we can't all have what we want now, can we? I got nothing to help set up a camp, but anyone have any ideas?
I can set an alarm spell so that if they do head towards us, it'll wake me up instantly.
That'll be handy. Anyone good at setting up camp? Cut down some trees, make a small lean-to? Other than myself?
Pretty sure
No.
you're the only one who's proficient with an axe.
Don't want to fill a full tree. Let's try to find a somewhat good clearing area with some trees to back us up.
Yeah, roll me an investigation check. Or nature, whichever you'd roll. Or survival. I guess that's true. You can roll survival because you have that too, don't you?
I would much rather have survival, as I'm trying to
Yeah.
survive in the woods.
You are
I
trying.
will help you.
Yay!
You will survive.
And click it twice.
As long as you have an axe, you know you'll stay alive.
I rolled a 9.
Wow.
The other
I
one was an
will-
8.
I
Yeah.
will...
You don't
Since-
find any good locations in this particular area. At least those that you find that are dry are really heavily exposed to other areas of the canyon that you guys are in, meaning you pretty much have to decide between good camp spot and remaining unseen. However, towards the very end of light, about the time you guys are going to have to start striking torches, you do spot a dark patch in the wood that, or in the rock, that denotes a cave entrance.
So, safe or dry or in a cave.
When I see her looking and she's not finding anything, would I
I
be
find
able
it in
to,
shit locations what I'm finding.
would
Yeah.
I be able to separately look when she's
Nope.
not finding anything? Okay.
No. Safe and wet, dry and open, or in a cave. Thoughts, anyone?
I'd rather be dry.
One for dry.
Probably
easier to defend.
since my familiar is still a bat, I'm going to send my bat in to see what's inside the cave.
Okie dokie.
It finds a million other bats. Never returns. He is now married and has a family. Caleb, what's the name of your familiar?
He doesn't actually have one at the moment.
That's slave.
You do find your bat does see that there are bats that do exist in the cave. The biggest thing is it has your bat is able, I guess, to communicate to you that there is a front area of the cave, but it does look as though there are parts of the cave that seem to go farther back. There are no hostile creatures that your bat can sense, at least in the front part of the cave.
Does it look well traveled?
Well, your bat's not very good at discerning that exactly. I mean, it's got echolocation, so we can give you a rough idea of the cave, but
I will relay that.
Looks like another dry. Looks like another area that's dry and not as safe.
It's possible there might be something further down. I don't know.
I vote cave.
All right.
Anyone else voting? I got
Whatever gets us dry.
Volrid, Gorbeck, Arthur, Caleb.
Let's do cave.
Cave. So unless Gorbeck.
Yeah.
That's just a thumbs up. Cave or just dry in the woods?
Okay. I think it's easier to defend. I mean, these are probably wood goblins, so they probably don't look in here that often.
Cave it is. Alright, let's go over there then. We'll stay near the entrance to make sure that we're not too far into it.
As we're going into the cave, I'm going to also send my bat a little bit further down to see how far down the first path goes.
okay. Your bat heads out and about as far distance it can come, and comes back and reports and says this cave seems to go out for a long way and seems to spider off into other directions, most of which that seem to lead deeper into the mountains.
Okay.
Now, for the rest of you guys, I imagine you're trying to set up a place or a watch of some kind.
I'm going to go out in the wooded area and try to gather up as many large branches as possible to try to pile them up in the back of the cave area to close it off to muffle any sound we would make.
I'm also, before he does that, I'm going to go down to the first branch, and I'm going to ritual cast alarm, and then come back through.
In the back of the cave.
Yes, right before it spiders off.
Okay.
And then I'm going to come back through, and at the mouth, I'm assuming that's where he's setting up the blockade.
Well, I'm doing it. Well, we're in the front part of the cave near the entrance. I'm going to do it towards the back of the cave to try to muffle the sound we make going into the cave.
Yes, and I'm setting up the alarm at the back of the cave, and I'm also going to cast alarm at the front of at the mouth of the cave.
All right.
So I have two different alarm spells.
I probably can't get enough to cover the whole back end, but it should help prevent certain things.
But if something does start to head up, I will know immediately, and we can prepare for it.
Any of y'all got any things to do before we head out tonight?
Out or rest?
Rest as we knock ourselves out tonight.
I will attempt to heal the damage that I took. Arthur, sitting down, will place his hand over the area in which he took that spike damage and focus his ki into that area to try to heal.
Ooh. Is your hand glowing?
Yeah. I will heal 4 points of damage.
Ooh.
Well, that's pretty nice.
Okay. All right. So you cast your alarm spell both spots. You kind of muffle out some of the section, and then you guys are heading to bed.
I'll take first watch, as I'm all prepared for it. Who can't see? Gorbek, you can see.
What are you saying? Like I should not?
No,
So it'll be
you have.
Andrew, myself, and Caleb are the three people who can't see.
So you have to have someone who can see with them. Because I don't want to use any light sources and attract attention.
And I'll stay up on the first watch.
Alright. Who's on second?
I'll stay up in a second.
So either Goldbeck or Volred needs to take second watch. I assume Gorbek and Caleb will be together.
Yep.
That is Gander and Volred. I believe Volred will already be wide awake by then. Sounds
Yeah,
like
by then he's good.
sounds like a good setup. I like
Keep a
this.
watch.
Volred, please don't kill Gander.
Why would I want to kill Gander?
I don't know, but he might think you're gonna try.
He thinks everybody's gonna kill him.
He's very skittish. And he's got that new wristwatch, it's very confusing. Alright, Arthur, let's settle in.
Okay.
Oh, who's got the glowy weapons? The ones that glow?
I believe you have the
Gorbek.
scimitar,
I
and
know this.
Gorbek has the dagger.
I don't have the scimitar.
I think you gave it to Arthur, didn't you?
If you did give it to me, it's in my bag, my haversack. I can't use this until
I don't think he gave it to him for use. I think it just gave it to him.
As
Unless Gorbek got
a light source that only glows a little bit.
It's a moon touch scimitar.
Yeah.
I have it in my notes, but I didn't have it in. This is prior to us having the handy haversack, so I haven't added it to my contents.
Gotcha.
That should be pretty handy for small uses. Alright. So Arthur, how have you been?
In pain. A lot of pain recently. It's been really interesting, to say the least.
I got blasted with lightning, that sucked.
Yeah, I got my nuts pinched by a crab.
Can't say I can relate, I assume that really hurts a lot.
Yeah, I also fell into that trap pit thing.
It could have happened to any of us.
Yeah, I also got downed on the boat. Which
Yeah.
I actually work on the boat, so you think I would be okay with that. Yeah, and I took a lot of damage when we fought those bandits too.
I mean, I've been...
Yeah, I've taken a lot of damage in general. I'm getting a lot more scars than I was intending on getting. And I'm kind of regretting not just staying on the boat, to be honest.
Well, at least you're out doing something exciting except for moving cargo from place to place over and over again.
Yeah, the whole almost dying a couple of times isn't quite the excitement that I was looking for in my life, but you know, you only do so much, right?
Yeah.
How are you, by the way? Well, not to bring down the mood, we're just literally watching for additional goblins. You know, we're also kind of in the middle of their territory with no real plan. That seems to be common for this group.
Well, I mean, we don't have much information to go off of, so I assumed it was just a avoid direct contact, get as close as you can, and do the deed. But didn't really have a plan going into it, and I've been fine for the most part. Every time we get into a fight, I seem to come out just fine, and everyone else is in trouble.
You do kind of run headfirst into a lot of these fights.
You figured it would, cause more trouble for me, but it doesn't seem to happen a lot.
Man, I think really, the person who gets the worst out of it is probably Caden.
Did you see that? Oh, you didn't see that. Octopus really fucked him up.
Oh, I didn't. I caught the tail end of that, but he was really, really bad, actually.
Came up
He looked
right
worse
from
than that.
behind. Just grabbed him.
Well, they do camouflage. That's kind of what an octopus does. It blends into its surroundings.
I don't blame him for that. When he was trying to avoid, he was doing like this arcing motion to get around them and walked right into it.
But yeah, I'm kind of. Guess we just kind of get through this and get paid and keep going. That's what adventurers do, right?
Well, that's pretty much what life is, isn't it? You were just I guess on the ship you were more of a volunteer who occasionally got allowance.
Yeah, that's not. I tried to jump off the ship because of the fact that I wasn't getting paid, but I'm starting to miss the safety of it a little bit. So.
I mean, I've been on a lot of ships, and one of the few times I was attacked was on yours. So there is danger.
Not really making me feel any better about that.
There's danger There's danger everywhere.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, it rains acid and apparently fire sometimes.
Yeah.
You're not exactly in a safe environment.
I will say, doing all of this has made me meditate way more than I used to. One, to try to be better, and then two, to kind of just zone out and hope that Gorbeck shuts up from time to time.
Yeah, I saw you were doing that while you were walking.
Yeah, I was trying to meditate, and I think that would kept me from seeing the trap. So
Probably.
I'm gonna not do that and walk anymore because that was not fun.
See, it's more of a stationary task.
Yeah, and that's what the monks always said. Don't walk and meditate. Can't meditate and drive. Can't be on a ship and steer a ship and meditate. You'll lose your way.
I had a similar situation that said don't run with axes.
I don't use axes.
Yeah, it's the same premise though. It's just
That's
dangerous.
That's fair. But yeah, no, I mean, like, it's been chill, and it's been really rainy, and it's been a long time since I've even been over here in this area, but
Yeah, in case I've not jinxing it, at least it's not acid rain.
yeah, why do you do that? Why do people put that out in the atmosphere?
Well, sometimes you just gotta say fuck it to the gods.
We call that manifesting.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's what you want. You don't want acid rain, so you don't just say, fuck it, let's fuck the gods and say no acid rain. Because they could just cause acid rain.
Yeah, the books don't really have a good history of that either.
What books do you read, by the way?
I didn't really pay attention a lot in all the mathematics and things. It was mostly the history of religion. I kind of petered off into the finer aspects of Axel's career of adventuring, killing a lot of things, dragons, god slaying, that kind of thing. It's a really good read. So it's exciting. Then he's got the history of their family, the lineage of it. Like, oh.
And this Axel is your family line, right?
Yeah, he's the figurehead of it, but that's a long time ago. It's just more of a namesake at this point. Not a lot of true followers of his name, and I figured, not going anywhere until someone's going to remember the name anyway. Might as well take it with me.
That's fair. I mean, we're gonna be here for a while, watching the cave. You want to tell me about Axel?
I'm not really one of those religious people. He's okay. He's real shit for his family, though. You gotta really dive into the books to find that part, though. They really gloss over it a bit.
Yeah, I can't read. Is all. I can't
Alright.
dive into the books.
It really sucks. I was trying to learn some Goblin. It's very similar to an Undercommon type of thing. But, well, I pick up a few words of it. But, I mean, he was really strong. He had an adventuring party, very similar to this one. He had a monk with him. I think his name was Briar. There's a barbarian named Kilmo. There was a druid, a real powerful druid named Ceres? No, that's not right. You know, Serpentine? It might have been that one. I know it's convoluted on which name was which.
Though, Art, you would recognize the name Serpentine, as the name is spoken from time to time.
Serpentine. The Archdruid Serpentine.
Yeah,
The one that rode on a dragon?
yeah, that dragon was not very smart though, according to the stories. Either was Kilmo, it was really competition of which one was the smart one. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of them. They all went adventuring for a long time. They ran into gods fucking with shit. It's really just a travelling tale. It's kind of wanted to go on my own little adventure to see if I can relive some of the glory of it in my own way. I got a monk with me now. I got a wizard. That's
So
two.
you want to kill a god?
Oh no! Well, if it happens, it happens. Usually because they did something stupid. It's
Oh,
more
yeah,
of
I'm
a.
gonna need to get back to the ship before all that stuff starts to happen. I can't fight a crab. And you want to fight a god?
You were fighting all kinds of crabs. I mean, it got a bad angle on you, but you wound up beating the fuck out of a lot of them.
Out of necessity.
Yeah. Kill out of necessity.
You know what? You just keep telling me about Axel. I think this would be interesting. So Arthur kind of like sits back and just relax and lets Isal just kind of drone off about how horrible Axel is, but like how like all of his adventures and stuff went.
It's really just a grandiose statement of like, this is all the things he did, and the underlying statement is like he's kind of just an asshole, a dick, and just a terrible person who just happens to be around the entire time.
Yeah, he's that asshole that somehow manages to become really famous for being an asshole.
He was good at what he did, and he kind of just stayed around. There's the part where like he had kids, didn't really do anything with them. His wife kind of got pissed off. He ran away from his wife. Him leaving literally the plane that they lived on to escape from them, just to get away. Hang out with friends constantly, like a real family guy he turned out to be. And then the parts of the story going into like that kind of curse permeated throughout the lineage of all the Zealots. Like, I guess it just kind of stuck with him at the end of it. Like, my grandfather wasn't around, and my father was really fucking old when the process happened. So, yeah, that's one of the abridged version of the Zealots, I guess. I never really had to say it out loud, but man.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up, dude.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I mean, you can break the chain, but it sounds like all the men in your family were.
It's mostly men. So I figured I'd start my own, get the female side, get the real name going. So if I ever get married, I'm keeping the name. fuck the guys.
But you don't see yourself running off and just kind of leaving.
My family?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Probably?
Probably not.
Oh, but there's still a probably in there.
I mean, who knows? Like, if the world needs saving, gotta go do the job.
Okay. Interesting.
Gotta go put a god in its place or something. I don't know. I don't plan on settling down anytime soon. I'm still young.
Okay.
Yeah, wake up. Is it the nerds? No, it's Caleb and Gorbek. Yeah.
You get Gorbek, I'll get Caleb.
Okay. Pull out my water skin. Pour it right on his face.
Wow!
Gorbek, did you wet yourself?
Crap. No. Maybe. Did I pee on myself again?
It's your time.
Oh.
It's your turn for watch.
Oh.
Caleb,
Yes.
it's time to wake up, bud. It's your turn.
All right.
Oh,
Thank
we
you.
didn't do any perception checks. I'm sorry, Eric.
That's fine. It happens.
Role play your way out of perception checks. That's the key.
You don't want to break the tension.
You don't want to break the immersion.
Yeah. All right, Caleb and Gorbek taking over for the second watch. Okay. The late night, early morning. Hey.
I don't like this watch. I'd rather just stay up later than stay up.
What? Why don't you like this watch?
I think he fell asleep.
Tap him on the top of the head.
Huh?
Why don't you like this watch?
What's a watch?
You're
Oh.
keeping watch.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna like tie my ears back.
That looks uncomfortable.
I know. That's why I do it. Keeps me awake.
You could just stand up.
No, trust me, I'd fall right back.
Yes, and you'd fall and wake yourself up.
But then it would hurt.
Yes, but it's a very good way to stay awake during watch.
Caleb, I don't like it because I'm already asleep.
Yes.
As I'm asleep, I like to sleep.
Yes, but last time we had the last watch. So we have to interchange every now and then.
That's true.
Sometimes you get the shitty watch, sometimes you don't.
Alright.
So, we gotta talk.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
So, during that game of rock, paper, scissors,
Okay, rock.
Yes.
why did you cast a spell on Izal?
Because I wanted to win the dagger. Look at this thing. And then I pull out the shiny.
And it starts glowing with faint moonlight.
I mean, it's pretty
Yes.
cool.
It
I don't know
may
if it
be
does
shiny.
It's cool.
All it does is glow. Yes, but it may be shiny, but
Probably glows when the goblins are around.
that's a very good possibility. It will always glow when you're around. What did we say? What did I say about cheating or taking advantage of our friends?
I mean, she said not to do it. Which
I will say, it was very big of you to apologize without me telling you to
Yeah,
apologize.
I know, right? That was good.
I am proud of you for that.
Thank
You are growing,
I am growing.
but I just wanted to speak to you about it so that you would think about this before you act in the future.
You're right. I mean, I get that. I just really wanted to win.
Rock always wins.
It didn't win though. She's wrong.
She always plays rock.
Then maybe that is just how I always win. You're right. I don't
So-
need to cheat. Good call, Caleb.
Okay, whatever. Anyways,
I just, I don't know. I need to. We always have these freaking talks when everybody's asleep.
I tried to cast a spell on his ult.
Huh?
It failed.
You yell at me for.
Well, she kicked my book.
I was playing a game for a dagger, and you kicked, and you for a book.
She kicked my spell book.
I guess that's bad.
Anyways, it failed anyways.
Well, just because I tried to murder someone, but I didn't do it because I missed. You still tried to murder somebody.
Well, that also wasn't a justification. It was just a statement.
Well, I tried to win a dagger. I'm sorry that I
Yes.
succeeded at it.
Well, you cheated. A friend.
You casted a friend.
Yes. In retaliation to something she did.
Well, I was retaliating for
Against
her.
nothing.
No, she dropped her fist. I thought she was gonna hit me.
That's a reach.
No, that was a punch.
You know that wasn't the case.
Whatever. Don't cast spells on your friends. That's what you would have told me, Caleb.
Yes. And if she had done something to you and you cast a spell in return, I wouldn't be having this conversation with you.
So just make her do something to me before I do something to her.
No. That's provoking. That's another way of cheating. Or being an ass. How about that?
That is a thing. Touche. I respect what you're saying. I accept what you're saying, and I will listen through my ears. Okay.
Alright.
Mao. I'm kind of frustrated that we didn't go do a thing before we left for this.
What did you want to do?
I will pull out my 2 shark teeth.
Right, we were supposed to...
So, whenever we get out of here, whenever we do my plan and I wink, we go and we get this, and then we get everybody else shark teeth too. But I got to kill a lot more sharks, because then they'll be like, "Wow, his plan worked so well. We got a shark teeth with this guy."
We will talk about that later. But yes,
Okay.
I will get an earring with you.
Fun. Now, the plan. We're not going to lie to the group, at least to this group, but the group of guild people. But we can lie to goblins, and goblins are pretty gullible.
Yeah?
Especially when a goblin is really powerful. And I'm kind of a powerful goblin. And I kind of got powerful son. And I could use my abilities to make things more powerful. Do you
What
think
are you
it's a
trying
good
to do?
idea? What if we tricked them? What if we said, so we don't have to kill any of them? We could just tell them, hey, be nice. And then they do that.
See, that would take a lot more work and effort than I think we can even do. I'm not saying it's not possible, but if you want to run them out of this area, that's one thing. I don't think we can make several clans of goblins who are working together suddenly be nice.
And I guess.
Something is focusing them. And we need to find out what that is.
That's true.
When we get rid of the focus, perhaps some will scatter.
Because we do work together when we have like a common goal. Like goblins are like that, especially hobgoblins.
And I think the hobgoblins are at the center of this.
Yeah.
But I don't know for sure.
Well, so then there's these wolf slashers or sashes or rashes. These wolf rashes aren't even. They're not even the head of it. We shouldn't even be going after the wood rashes. We should be going after the hobos. That's the one. That's the. They got the. Like it's not that the other goblins don't have brains. It's just these. We gotta find them. That's who we gotta find.
That's what we're working on. We have to make our way there.
True.
We don't know exactly where they are. We just know that this is a good starting point to go.
Yeah. We just gotta be careful because the ones that do have wolves and things like that, and especially if they're going with the name wolf rashes, they're definitely gonna be more feral than what me and my gang were. So.
Yeah. So, how are you feeling about us going and doing this?
I mean, goblins are goblins, and honestly, like what I want to do isn't what other people necessarily want to do. So
What do you want to do?
I want to make them be nice, which that's hard to do.
Yeah.
So,
Do you have a plan to make that happen?
well, the fun thing is trickery and deception and magic. That's
Yeah.
kind of the plan. So, I don't know. Maybe someday it'll work. Maybe when I'm more powerful. Maybe when you teach me more stuff, I can do more stuff. Because they really only respect those that are really powerful. And if I can't even get this group to respect me, frick me, man. I don't know how I'm gonna get a bunch of stupid goblins to do it, right?
I think it's less about the group not respecting you. I think it's more about they're trying to keep you alive. Because if they didn't want you around, or if they didn't like you, they wouldn't stop you from doing these things.
Sure. I guess. Alright. Yeah. I don't know, man. I want to change a lot of stuff. And I want perception of goblins to be different. And I don't think that'll ever happen while we do stupid stuff. But also,
Well-
I like the way I act. I like the way I think. I like the way I do stuff. So, how do I take my personality and my want to be awesome and good and strive for the best and mush it together like a brain and gonad salad?
See, when it comes to that, I think it's all about execution. Because you can have crazy ass plans, and as long as you have the ability to back it up and get out of it, you can go through with it. I am hesitant because anywhere I turn, I get wrecked.
We have talked about that.
I had a freaking octopus come up and grab me from behind and just ruined my day.
I didn't know that happened. When did that happen?
It happened the same time you got knocked the fuck out. Literally the exact same time.
We both got beat up by octopi?
Yes.
We're two
Rab
peas.
saved you, or Red saved you, and our friend healed me.
We're two peas in a pod, aren't we, Caleb?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a little bit of odd-shaped pea, and you're like a little baby pea that gets squished all the time. But two peas in a pod.
No.
I guess. I don't know. I guess we just gotta try to add some peas to the pod. Am I right?
Yeah. I think this group will help us grow. And I think they are growing on you.
I mean, I hope. You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna go heal Arthur real quick. Maybe he'll be happy when he wakes up in the morning.
You do know that your healing spell that you have is ranged, correct?
Yeah,
So you could do it from right here.
I know, but it's more effective the way I do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Just be prepared. If he wakes up, you're gonna get punched.
Oh, I mouth so good. I mouth hug so good. You won't even know I'm there.
What'd you just say?
I said, I mouth hug so good. He won't even know I'm there.
So, what is mouth hug?
When you hug a person with their mouth.
So you are going to kiss him?
Oh no, that's weird.
So what's the difference?
It's encompassing the wound with your mouth.
So you're gonna kiss his feet?
It's not, Caleb. Where? It's not a kiss. It's a.
Why are you mouth hugging?
It's like
Just-
you engulf it. You say.
I don't recommend this.
You remember
At
when
all?
you fell down? You got hit by the twigs. The twigs hit you. Remember that?
Yeah?
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. It's more effective. I roll better. I heal better that way.
I roll up and heal better.
Yeah, and Caleb's just now realizing that, like, you were passed out during that, so you don't actually know what Gorbek did. You just know that whatever he did, it brought you back up.
So I'm pretty sure Arthur healed himself earlier. So I don't think you have to worry about that.
I don't think. And I stand up and I put my hand on his face and say, "You have to worry about that." And I'll walk over and I'll heal Arthur. I still can get the spell slot back because I'm resting, right?
If you manage to get a rest, yes.
Okay. Well, then I don't like that. Okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna.
You
heal.
will learn with me not to needlessly waste spells.
Do it.
I'm gonna go and heal the monkey.
Who
Okay.
is missing 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Anyway, does that wake me up, Eric?
I don't know. Are you? Would
I
you know
just
what?
went to sleep.
I know. I'm just sitting here thinking. I don't want him to explain this because I really don't want to hear it.
He already has.
I just need
I
to know:
want him
is
to.
there teeth involved?
No, it's pure. No teeth. No teeth. When you give a mouth hug, no teeth.
Okay. We'll do it this way because I think this is typically how it's done. Arthur, if you just want to roll a perception check at disadvantage, but against a really low DC. So...
Okay, because I already rolled to hit him. So I will roll my, you said at disadvantage?
Yeah.
When I tell you I rolled 2 natural 20s,
My God.
Why did that get blown on this?
Wow. So yeah, you go and put right down Art. There is kind of it's not a sharp pain, but
It's no pain. I'm not
years.
paining.
I know years of life on the sea, dealing with sea snakes and lampreys and all kinds of things. You feel something slimy and wet suddenly touch your leg, and you jolt up from a dead sleep, reaching out to grab hold of it and smother it with natural reflex. There's a brief moment where you grab it and it's like, holy shit, this thing's huge. And then you hear the sound of Gorbeck as you are very quickly wrenching down on his neck.
Oh man.
Yeah. And it's like you've got him in a vice grip before you're even fully conscious.
Did you hit him?
I rolled a
You can
24
roll
to
damage
hit.
if you want, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I need this stat, please.
That's for. It's just an unarmed strike, so it's 6 points of damage. So I just basically wake up, choke. Oh, damn it! Go back.
Why did you do that? Why did you hit me?
Why are you touching me?
I was healing you because you were hurt from the spike, and I feel like it was the goblin's fault, and you don't like goblins. And so I was very nice to you healing you.
Oh, shut up! I didn't hit you that hard. Stop. First of all,
Halem,
God.
Yes.
as you're listening to this, outside of the cave, you hear a
dang
twig
it,
snap.
Jesus Christ,
I'm
Eric.
gonna snap my finger. Here's something outside.
Yeah.
I slowly go up to Izal, tap her.
Okay.
I heard something outside.
I got my axe. It's here.
And then I'm gonna wake the other two up, Gander and Volred.
Yep.
And
Can I at
in the
least get a
same
short
fashion,
rest?
Yeah, you guys all wait.
A turn on the
Quietly.
homework.
I'm going to send out my bat to investigate.
Just before you do, you feel the alarm on the front side of the cave trigger, and as the bat kind of heads loose,
As soon as he does that, I'm gonna pull the bat back because I know something's coming in, and I'm going to whisper.
well, it
"Something's coming
doesn't.
in."
It doesn't initially. You sit there for a brief moment, and you hear kind of the scratching sound, something prowling on the outside, and you hear like really audible of sniffing.
I stand up.
There's
How
a
far away is it
little
from me?
bit of from you, maybe 10 feet. A little bit of shifting movement.
Would I get to jump on it and be able to cast a spell right now?
If you want to try and initiate combat, but the wolf, or if that's what it is, hasn't entered the cave. It seems to just be prowling around the outside.
All right, then I'll stay silent until it comes in.
Okay. A minute passes. Another minute passes. And the sound starts moving away. A few more minutes pass. No sound.
All right. I will tell them that I believe it went away, but it was something investigating the cave, but it didn't come into the cave. So I think our watch can continue, and you guys can go back to sleep. Question: does alarm go away after it is
Yep.
triggered? Okay, then I will go ahead and cast it again.
Okay.
I'll stay up cast.
We're all up at this point. I'll stay up and just keep watching.
10 minutes
Well,
ain't gonna kill me.
since it's in the middle of the night, I'm going to instant cast my ritual through my book.
Okay. Yep, you guys watch this. Instead of the complicated ritual that Caleb reaches out, he does something similar, but it's kind of rushed and just kind of takes the thread and just very quickly kind of spools it out, and it lofts in the air and then just kind of barely touches the edge of the cave, shimmers quickly, and then fades.
So you could have done that the whole time?
That is a once a day quick cast. I do that whenever I don't have a lot of time. And I would rather get this alarm spell up and go back.
I'm gonna go back to sleep now.
Sam, don't touch me.
I won't. I'm sorry. So.
I warned you, Gorbeck.
Thank you for the heal, but don't do that again.
Okay.
Next time, do it while he's awake and ask.
I don't even think that's a good idea.
I'm going to sleep now, because y'all are being weird.
Good night.
But we'll roll back over.
And then I think that ends our watch.
Weirdos.
Yep. Okay. Bullred. Gander. So, your watch continues on. You guys are able to kind of get some, or I guess Gander's able to get somewhat back to sleep and clear about another 90 minutes or so, 2 hours, before he is woken up again to take over the watch in the pre-dawn hours.
Fuck.
Because I'm tight.
I'm gonna blast the hell out of whatever comes in this cave.
That seems kind of edgy.
Wait, isn't that the trigger word? Doesn't he shoot?
I thought it was banana.
I thought it was blast.
What a banana the hell out of whatever comes into this cave. Alright, we're asleep. Arthur, we're asleep.
Okay. And I imagine y'all's watch goes through without any significant talking.
I vote its choice.
Yeah. Volred, roll me a perception check.
Gonna scoot a little further away from Volred.
It's like I'd rather deal with the wolves.
3.
3. If that wolf returns, you sure as hell don't notice.
That was a nat 1, actually.
It doesn't matter. It depends on what
That's for
the
me.
total.
Just want to call it out, though.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. So you're sitting there more or less engrossed in your own thoughts, strangely unaware of the crawl, or strangely hyper aware of the crawling sensation on your skin that seems to be rather persistent in your particular affliction. Nonetheless, despite the uncomfortable nature of the place in which you find yourself, the hours tick on without any major incident. Just before dawn, however, Caleb, you wake back up with the sound of your internal alarm going off. This time from the part of the cave that lies behind you, deeper inside. And that's where we're going to go ahead and call tonight.
Did we get a long rest?
Yes, you did complete a long rest.
Okay, that's all that matters.
Didn't get a chance to rage or anything.
Rage sleep.
Gosh, you were sleeping.
Dying in the light.
Oh boy.
Well, that was hilarious.
Mouth hug, what the fuck? I gotta see that clip.
Eric, that was a good job on that one, buddy. That made me laugh. Like, that was legit laughing. So.
Decked him right in the face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I calling it? Fine. I'll call it. Thank everyone for coming and watching. If you haven't already, follow us on our Twitch, follow us on our YouTube, follow us on Twitter and Facebook to keep up to date. Next week, a reminder that we will be doing a special one-shot because a few players will be out of the area, so a one-shot will be done with a special DM and not Eric, as he will be sitting in the player's seat. So you'll get to see why we let him DM, because his weirdness as a player is just so weird.
Yeah, I'm a bad player. I'll warn you guys. I'm out of practice.
It's so awful.
20 years of DMing experience, 2 weeks of playing experience.
Collectively.
Pretty much.
The VOD for this episode will be live on our YouTube at Thursday around 12 o'clock. And this Thursday, join us for Jason with Jace, as the guest who hasn't been announced yet will be on. A couple people are ineligible, so I will figure out who's going to be on, and I will grill them with questions as we have an upcoming one-shot. And we will talk all about this last session of casting spells on people and mouth hugging, I'm guessing.
And the importance of consent.
A lot of non-consent going on lately.
But yes, just to tack on to that, thank you guys so much who have decided to grace us with patronage and subscription. We certainly appreciate it, especially since we're so new to this, and it really does mean a lot to us. It helps vindicate everything that we do and helps us out with funds to hopefully improve this experience for every one of you guys moving forward. So thanks again, and hope to see you next week for our one shot, and returning to our regular programming after that.
Bye, everybody. Enjoy your night. Go to sleep. Get some rest.
Bye.
Good night.